Hello! Give me a moment. I'm almost there. I was gonna get, hold on. I was going to get, I was going to get a little bit earlier, but when I logged in, someone tried to break into all of my accounts. Luckily, I have two factors, so none of it worked, but it signed me out of everything that I was in. All right. Hello, welcome. I still need a haircut. I won't be able to get one until like Tuesday though, so. My name is Paul, Berserker 01, Batman Shelley, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astro Pub, your space bar at the end of the universe, your space, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We got a good one for you. How y'all doing? The Hall and Oats. Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to restart the game anyways. It's alright. It's the weekend, yes! Hopefully you enjoyed the Pub-A-Thon. So how this works is you see that right there, that number? That number will go up depending on if you donate, you sub, or you resub, or you gift subs. Just as a reminder, that it is currently there's currently a deal going on where you get 35% off of all subs you do. If you do a five sub gift bomb. So if you are gifted 5 subs or more, you get 35% off of that process. Now I gotta quit the game. But you don't have to subscribe at all if you don't want to. You can just hang out. All right. This is more of those, hey, I like doing long streams. This is a good excuse for doing long streams and giveaways, because we're also doing a giveaway. So right now we're giving away an Aurora Mark II LTI game package. This is one I purchased myself. And if we do well, this does well. Like if we
you can take away my spaceship.
Get more of that.
You can take away my space suit.
You
can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Gifted at Hall, a membership. Account 43210 celebrates 8 months of membership. Bastion just gifted 5 subs.
Oh, thank you so much, Thorn, for that 8 months of membership. And thank you so much to Bastillion for that 5 gift subs. And then Thorn with the 10 gift subs. God damn it, dude. Hey, Daz, you've been hanging out for 50 fucking streams in a row? That's insane.
Thorn
Thank you for that, bud.
1234000 just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you, Thorn, for that 10 subs gift bomb. And then we've got Shimpasta with a 10 sub gift bomb. 45 straight.
Shempasta just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you for gifting 10 subs, Shimpasta. I mentioned this. I mentioned, yeah, it's a Pub-A-Thon. We're doing all these things, and there's a discount. And then everyone's like, bet. Maybe the 10 sub gift bomb. 5 subs, or then a gift sub to Daz.
Das69_ just got a sub from Shempasta. Shempasta gifted a tier 1 sub to Das69_. They have given 400 gift subs in the channel. SPG_Legion just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, SPG, for leaving those 5 subs. You're a very important public fan, pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. All right. So now we're at 9 hours and 16 minutes. Oh.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
Oh, thank you so much there, Jock Cop, for becoming a VIP on YouTube. You're a very important part of Van Precipice, a very pedestrian. This is from Trigger Night. Shots, cheers, chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. This race is going to be a real long stream. Well, the maximum length it can be is 16 hours. And as I was just about to say, before we got all the sub bombs, was the more we stream, the more we give away. So, if we reach, starting out at 8 hours. So if we reach 12 hours, I guess you could say. Yeah, let's say 12 hours. We'll do a giveaway for a Saber Peregrine gameplay package that I have, thank courtesy of CIG. And then if we do the maximum 16 hours, we'll do a giveaway. Sign in there as well. This right now. We'll do a Hermes giveaway. So if we reach 16 hours, we'll do, it's an Alpha, or it's Alpha Force 6 giveaway from CIG. So it was, it's a Hermes with LTI and game package. We'll see. I mean, my original plan was to do 0 to Hero. This isn't 0 to Hero. But I do want to also try to get some, some crafting blueprints. Need to head back to Levki to get kitted up properly. It's all right. Another Paul. I haven't had my caffeine this morning, and I'm probably not going to have caffeine for another like 2-3 hours. You have to be watching the stream to win, time zones and all? No, but if you enter the giveaway, I need to have a way of contacting you. So, I mean, you do have to be here to win unless you're a subscriber, but you're a member, Jock, so you don't have to worry about that. But I'd have to have some way of contacting you in order to give you the information. So if you're in, like, Discord or something like that, I can usually find you there. If I can find you there, then I'll be able to, like, message you. But again,
the capsule will be leaving the station.
Should be a member or a subscriber. I like how supposedly the UEE created the enemy in the Nix system, yet there's still a Nix terraforming. I feel like the writers forgot some of this stuff. Not necessarily. I get what you're saying. It really depends on what they're doing, because, like, there are two things that are true at the same time. The UEE and the People's Alliance don't get along. And also, the People's Alliance isn't all powerful. The thing that I don't like is that Genesis Terraforming is sort of just doing whatever the fuck it wants without any input from the People's Alliance, which to me sounds unrealistic. If I went to your backyard and started digging up the backyard, even if I was surrounded by armed guards, would you just let me keep doing that? No, you'd try to stop me. You'd either call somebody to help you out, even if the police wouldn't. There's no police in this situation. Or you call the police. The police would try to stop it in some way, shape, or form. It wouldn't just let you continue to let me continue to dig in your backyard. And it would be very dangerous for me to keep doing that, even if I thought there was gold under that, because you could easily wait till something goes wrong on my side and then, you know, shoot me or shoot one of my guards or block me from leaving so I can't get out, so I can't get food. And that's sort of the equivalent. Like, Genesis Terraforming is playing in somebody else's backyard. And Levki, well, the People's Alliance, while they're not all powerful, they're pretty omnipresent in the system. They could easily send some militia out to go raid some of their supply convoys, or to blockade the jump point for those specific materials, and be like, fuck off. Which is what most like nation states would do, even if they were a weaker nation state in that kind of situation. If they're putting a free pool with a grotto and a hot tub, I might let them keep going. I mean, that is kind of what they're doing. What they're doing, it's not exactly what they're doing. They're doing that, and then they're going to build a fence around it so you don't get access to those free pool in the grotto. Only they do. They're going to build another house in your backyard that you can't. That's going to be for somebody else.
Hey.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let us take...
Well, thanks for listening. I hope you enjoy your time in New Babbage.
I think the terraforming company is probably backed overtly or covertly by the UEE. Yeah, that's for sure.
To the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again.
But there's no indication that the UEE is doing this. Otherwise, we would see a lot more screaming from the People's Alliance.
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage. Capital.
If CIG was serious about the storyline, the simple change they could make is that the People's Alliance made a deal with Genesis Terraforming to allow them to use the People's Alliance stations and Levki as staging grounds for their experiment. And in return, Levki would get access to the completed Nix-1 in terms of its terraformation process. Because to Genesis Terraforming, it's a experiment. They don't know if it's going to work or not. And to the People's Alliance, it's no loss on them if they just let them use their facilities. And at best case scenario, it succeeds and they get themselves a brand new, pristine, terraformed planet. Worst case scenario, it fails and you can talk shit about how awful capitalism in the UEE is, how dumb these fucking people are.
Crusader,
You're all set to go.
a journey worth taking. Systems on.
That way.
Up.
Straight up, I think. Bouncing off the walls here. Take it there.
Everyone here hopes you enjoyed your visit to Microtech.
I think you mean job creators. Well, see, that's the thing, is like, again, the People's Alliance is a bunch of communists. Semi-communists. They definitely see the UE as this corrupt, fat, capitalist system that should be mocked. Because then the actual story would be Genesis Terraforming is saying, fuck you, we didn't agree to this after the fact. And then it's an issue where the UEE is like, the Genesis Terraforming is trying to drag the UEE into this situation. And the People's Alliance are like, and the UEE doesn't want to deal with it because the People's Alliance aren't overtly hostile. And they're like a buffer state. Because, like, as much for all of the talk that the People's Alliance are being like, we're against the evil corruption of the UEE, they, A, don't have the power to overthrow the UEE, and B, are mostly just incompetent hippies.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
C0FF33 Gaming just resubscribed for 100 months. Hunnit.
Jesus. 100 months there, coffee. You're very important, Papa. Very important, very pedestrian. This your father is drinking night. Shots and cheers. Shots and cheers. At this point, I'm just going to assume that the frontier fighters are secretly funding the terraforming because that's as bad as the storytelling. I'm not going to shit on CIG for storytelling that doesn't exist because right now there is no like real story that we fully understand, nor is it fully locked down yet. We could, at some point, CIG could just do what I exactly said and be like, hey, this is the actual thing that's been going on in Nix 1. Because, like, having some random group that neither the UEE nor helmet's completely falling apart. Just trying to keep it together for the next couple of days. My replacement helmet comes on April 1st. Do you think this is the lead to a next big narrative event later this year? I hope so. Again, if CIG has balls, and I don't think they do, what they seem to be indicating is that Nix and the UEE are going to go to war. That was ominous. I wonder if those bombing run missions have anything to do with the possibility of bombing facilities on Nix 1. We don't really know yet. But yeah, the indications are that CIG wants to do something between, some sort of conflict between the UEE and the People's Alliance in Levki. And for Nix. But I don't think they will. Now, no matter what, there'd have to be status quo. You couldn't have things changing like we'd want to, that would be satisfying in terms of player impacted change, because they can't change anything until 1.0. Do you think the Mustang is the next Mark II? The Mustang's not the next Mark II, but it's definitely going to get a Mark II. because it's been removed from the starter packages. You can no longer get a starter package with a Mustang. That's exactly what they did with the Aurora when they were starting to make the Mark II. They removed the Mustang starter package, or moved the Aurora starter package and left it with only the Mustang. Now here's the sad reality, y'all. Star Citizen, after this sale is over with, will no longer be $45. The Star Citizen will be at its full retail price probably within the next month. I expect the Mustang to be built just like the Aurora, where it'll have modules instead of variants if they do a Mark II, and the modules will fill the roles of the Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. So you've got a combat module, you've got a habitation module, which will be the Beta. The combat module will be the Delta. You have the cargo module, which will be the Alpha, and then you'd have the Gamma. You'd have some sort of intake or like fueling or racing system. What price is that again? $60. Not $79.99, but Star Citizen was always said to be a $60 game by CIG. That was always their intention from 2012 on. And they haven't really changed that much in terms of their decisions about stuff.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
If anything, I think the Connie is the next one that gets the Mark II treatment. With the Galaxy this year, how far do you think the Arastra? Do you think? That's going to be after the Galaxy. The Arastra will probably be next year. But then again, we'll probably see that same team shift focus to the what the fuck's it called? To the Liberator. Because we know the Liberator's coming out soon. This is the true death of the Bangstang. Yes. 4 days to make 1.9 million for the best March ever. I don't think they got it in them. They don't got the dog in them for that. But they are well ahead of the current development. Last year, they had made about... about 30 mil? No, about 24 mil, I think was this time last year. And we're already at 25 mil. 20 to 24 mil. So they're still ahead of pace, even if they don't make the best record ever. If I was a betting man, I'd put the start of the the next UE conflict, the introduction of the Nautilus and mines. So if we see the Nautilus in the roadmap soon, nah, I wouldn't say that. Because I don't think a fight between the UEE and Nyx is going to be as simple as like a war. It'll be far more complicated, where there's some sort of inciting incident, probably between the Frontier Fighters, I'm sorry. My brain's already mushed with that. With the militia of the People's Alliance and the the private security group that the UEE uses, the one that's for the Vandal missions, the Shattered Blade missions. There'll be some incident between them, which will be like there'll be the People's Alliance will be implicated in this fight, and then the UEE will, out of an abundance of caution, move a fleet into Nyx. So like they'll move a small fleet into Nyx to control the jump point, to try to not necessarily bully, but definitely strong arm Nyx into like agreeing with investigations and shit like that. This would just be like a simple, easy thing. And the Levki People's Alliance would be like, this is imperialism, you're trying to take over our place, and then conflicts will erupt. Small conflicts. Early stream today, it's a Pub-A-Thon. We got another 9 hours to go. Where's the stack all button located? It's in the top right. So if you go into... Hold on, let me get out of... It doesn't always work. It wasn't working for me in my personal inventory. Because, you know, backend sucks right now. Yeah, there's three folders dialog. Yeah. This right here. It's not working properly. But it was working in the...
CMDR_Shadowstull just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you so much there for those 10 subs there. Shadowstalker, very important pupper, very impressive, Mr. Very pedestrian. You rock, shots and cheers and check y'all, shots and cheers. It was working for me in the PTU and it was working for me in the preview, but it just doesn't work for whatever reason in live. They mentioned it was disabled in the notes before the hotfix, but I'm not sure they updated it. So they disabled it for a time. There was a problem where if you something like where if you hit the button to stack all, it would fuck up some aspect of your inventory. I forgot what it was exactly. So you had to be careful about what you were stacking. Maybe it was like if you had like an empty bottle in your inventory and then you had a full bottle in your inventory. If you try to stack all, it would stack like the full into the empty and create them both to be empty. Was it creating duping? Okay. Yeah, I do miss the equip all function. Oh, it did the spin. You know, it just looks like the ships are spinning when they do that. Is that a Polaris? What I love about this fucking ship, I've flown halfway across Stanton, and I'm going through a jump point, and then I'll be able to hit Levki, and I won't have to have fueled once at all. 3.5 or 3.2 million quantum fuel is insane. I mean, it's not hyperbole when I say this patch like really changes how Star Citizen is. Not only do they add more content, so the content to spin it on, but adding crafting has added much more emphasis to things like finding good resources, to do missions you may not have known otherwise how to do. and seeing Logan take a P4 and turn it into a submachine gun with rifle accuracy and range and damage is kind of insane. People apparently have been doing blockades to Levski. Tychus, you're gonna hate me when I say this, but the MSR is a prime candidate for getting a Mark II. They kind of explained what they would do with a Mark II, like why they would do a rework versus a Mark II. And I think what I took away from that wasn't what they actually said. It was sort of like, all right, here is my interpretation of CIG discussing this. If the exterior is fine, they will not do a Mark II, they'll just do a rework. But if the geometry is fundamentally fucked in some way, that they have to rework the geometry of a ship in a significant overhaul, then they'll do a Mark II. The Aurora was too small, so they had to do a Mark II. The Avenger, yes, and the Mustang are too small. So they're gonna have to redo them for Mark IIs because they're gonna need to increase them so that they can get weapon racks and armor racks. The Gladiator is likely to get a Mark II because, again, it is too small for what it is, and its stylings no longer match that of the Hornet, which is what it's supposed to be matched off of. The Connie doesn't function. It's built for a completely different game. It's going to need a Mark II. And because, even though it's bigger, its design isn't really supportive of what Star Citizen has become. Caterpillar is up there as well. MSR is up there as well because it's 1.5 decks instead of 2 decks. They're either going to collapse it down to 1 deck, or they're going to expand it to 2 decks. I think they'd more likely collapse it down to 2 decks. Avenger Mark II pains me deeply. The Avenger just needs a weapon rack, and it needs a suit locker to be functional. And to do that, you need to expand the habitation area, and there's nowhere to expand the habitation area. So you're going to have to expand the ship. Yeah, they should ditch the crawlspace, is what I'm saying. Is they should collapse this from 1.5 decks to 2 decks, or to 1 deck. Is the Aurora Mark II replaces the Mark I? In the sense that you will no longer be able to buy the Mark I beyond, I think they said September. They're gonna like make it so the only place you can get them is in game, and even then it'll probably be difficult to get in game. So the Mark II is going to end up becoming the standard starting ship. So when you get a starter package, you're gonna get this Aurora Mark II. And that starter package is going up in price. Because right now, the Aurora Mark II is on discount to $45 for a starter package. But you can see the price it's going to go up to once that discount ends, which is $60. So Star Citizen's base package is going to end up being $60 because they've removed the Mustang entirely. If they've removed the Mustang entirely, it means that either they're retiring the Mustang, which is likely what they're going to do, or they're going to replace it with a Mark II, which is another possible. But either way, $45 Star Citizen is gone. This is your last chance to get a $45 Star Citizen for sure. They might do some discounts in other packages like they always do, or like they do a little bit of a discount for like big sales and such. But there's no guarantee that it's going to be the case. CIG has quietly retired the Mustang and replaced it with the Mark II, but they have not mentioned that, yeah, oh yeah, Star Citizen will go up to $60. It's kind of bullshit that it's going up to $60. Game isn't released yet.
Landing gear.
I mean, legally, CIG thinks that the game is released, but they've said forever that they were going to release it. That it was going to go raise to $60. And I have been the prophet in the woods, telling people to prepare themselves because the end is nigh. When I say that I have 100% been calling that this is going to be been happening soon. Legally, CIGHR is a bitch. To be fair, it's been discounted to 45 pounds for what, 12 plus years? It's not like they didn't give people time. Yeah, and I think what CIG is really doing is saying, hey, the game is getting better and better. It's more stable than it's ever been before. And like the last major technical hurdle has already been passed. It's just a matter of refining the technology for dynamic server meshing. And they want to do that by the end of this year. Now, I'm hopeful that CIG keeps the Aurora Mark II package at a discount until like October, because I feel like it would be an appropriate time in October with the release of Squadron that we will see a and like, you know, like the anniversary of the funding, you know, the CitizenCon sort of thing, that they increase the price to $60, because I'm sure they'll have a lot of like new cool things to show off at their digital CitizenCon, because I'm pretty sure it's a digital CitizenCon because we haven't heard anything.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
You think they'll add another package that's $45? That the only reason why this is $60 because it includes armor? Yeah, maybe. And the skin. What?
Please visit us again.
Holy fuck.
Goodbye.
What do you mean it's stored?
Welcome
Oh, Jesus.
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
October release is near GTA 6. Isn't that too risky? Was the release of Baldur's Gate 3 risky because it was within a month of Starfield? You got your Titan 3 years ago? Wasn't it like $60 then? Pal is very efficient at processing docking, Paul. Yeah, I didn't even ask to be stored. They just read my mind and stored my ship.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never,
Never.
ever
Ever.
take away my space game.
The first tasty just resubscribed for 56 months for the low.
Thank you so much for that 56 months of support there. First taste, you're very important, Papa, very impressive, very pedestrian. This is your father, drinking tonight. Shots and cheers and chat. Shots and cheers. The ATC ran out of, Elwin ran out of pot equivalent, and it's really locked in. Elwin's going, or Elson is his name. Elson's going cold turkey and is fucking locking himself into, like, to do his job. Oh, congratulations, Dr. Vaughn. Welcome to the rest of the us idiots who've spent too much money on this game. Where's my 315p? I thought I purchased one. You wiped my 315p, CIG. How dare you? Fuck you. I hate you. Oh.
Please visit us again.
This looks really good, man. I love the Best in Show livery. I now have 2 raft liveries, despite me never actually owning Ooh, I like that. The like I own it, but I purchased it in game. Both, of course, I didn't purchase. Both of those I earned through in-game rewards. Freelancer Max is going to get hit with the ArcCorp skin. I'm loving it. And of course, the Storm Surge for the miss. Starlancer Max is going to hit with the ArcCorp skin. The Tack is going to get hit with the Deadlock skin. And the Perseus. Honestly, I have the Thundercloud, and I like it, but I really, really love the Hiron. It's Alliance 8. Ooh, I like the Alliance 8 one too.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
In my defense, Paul, the ship that got me into the game was the Idris, so that purchase was locked in from the start. Oh, but you're talking about you can't afford a Mark II version of the Avenger. We'll see. I think CIG will find a way of making at least part of what the updates they need to do to the Avenger. They'll make them work a little bit, because the Avenger right now, because I don't have an Avenger here, but the Avenger right now is very is got an entire wall section that's just nothing next to the bed. The Titan, at least. Well, all of them had the bed, I think. Which they could swap out for something else. They just haven't done it yet.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, I'm going to pull out Starner again.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following place.
I'm going to dump all my stuff here. All the stuff I've acquired. Oop. vehicles. Why not for now? There we go. Nice. Also, what would the Mark II Titan even look like? Fat Raven. My guess is it would look almost exactly the same as the current Titan. It would just, or the current Avenger. It would just be bigger. They just increase the size by 20%, and they'd replace the back half to be more modular or to be more specific. I spent 40 minutes collecting Porta just to place it on the FE freight elevator, and some guy pick up the Porta as I placed it on the FE. Oh, that sucks. They could make it more metal, to be honest, or more unpolished metal. They might change it so that it looks more like the current Aegis designs, but the Aegis designs are kind of all over the place, so. In any case, the Clipper is my new best friend. It just does it for me. Even though it doesn't have all of its functionality yet. I feel bad, Jin, honestly. Because, like, he left with his team because he had a chance to be the lead developer of a game. Like, that's a lifetime sort of, like, he was leading his own game team. Not just, like, his own team inside of a game. Like, he had his own game they were going to give him. And when you have that option, it's like, especially with Ubisoft at the time, it's like, yeah, it's a sure shot. Like Ubisoft's not going anywhere. And it just imploded. Yeah, he was pretty high up there, but like there's a difference between being art director and being game director. Okay. What was it looking for? Oh, right, other. I don't think Gelasium has quality, right? Right. Oh, you thought I was crazy for picking all this stuff up in every single lore expedition. But now, I'm probably still crazy because it's all probably worth nothing, but we'll see. Your Mondii have qualities now? All right, so this is if you have a bunch of 0 quality stuff, apparently what you do is you move them up into a freight elevator. And then you've got the quality. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. Okay. The juveniles, or at least that's a really good juvenile thing. How about the Apex ones? Probably 8 the Apex ones, because fuck me, right? There's 0? What? All right, I'm gonna take a look at whatever. God, it's taking forever to load in. Go over here, I'll figure that out. Do we know if the ores found in salvage missions have Q value? You mean like the construction materials versus the other stuff? No, we don't know. My theory is that the construction materials, when you process them, will end up being processed down into their base materials once you've refined them. There we go. Oh, that's garbage. All right, so I'm going to take all the garbage ones and put them in my torso. Garbage. 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 Garbage, 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 garbage. Garbage, garbage. Garbage, garbage. And then I'm just going to go all of them here. Just going to squeeze them out. Now, I think CIG, what CIG should do, and they won't do this, but what they should do is, because players, by basically saying, hey, this is super low quality, players will just ignore anything below a 500 quality. And what CIG should do is allow you to refine anything below a certain quality to combine it with other qualities to improve the quality over time. Basically, to take multiples, especially if there's like the small hand minables, be able to merge them together into like fewer like quantity but higher quality as a result. Sort of just like integrate them. So people will still go, okay, I can pick them up because I can at least use this. But for right now, no. Like it's a system where with easy, like, yeah, we just ignore anything that's below 500. Rest that up. Yep, I know. I know it doesn't mention that, but I'm saying that's a fix.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Because otherwise, CIG is wasting resources.
MMOR Goth just resubscribed for 41 months.
Thank you so much for that. 41 months of support there, Morgoth. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive. This is very interesting. This your fault. The return drinking. Shots and cheers. Y'all shots and cheers. Or add in crafting techniques that make quality from lower quality mats when crafting. For example, folding pig iron to make it usable. Yeah, so something to allow for the use of the smaller, of the lower quality mats to. Otherwise, they're just kind of pointless. So, from the perspective of not only gameplay, but also from the perspective of, like, let me put it to you from the perspective of resource usage. Does it make more sense to have this sort of thing? Why didn't you let me drop anything? Where players will just ignore all of these materials when they see them because there's no value to them? Or does it make more sense to be able to, for players to pick these things up and then actually use them? Because the other option is just to make base stats be 0 quality. And then so everyone, everything is useful, it's just a variety of usefulness. I'm gonna have to, like, figure this out because this one's not working. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm gonna go to the cargo deck. It's better to make base stats 0 to give you more range for longevity, because people will need will need crafting garbage, because when CIG's even talked about how when you do like tier 2 blueprints, when you upgrade your blueprints from tier 1 to tier 2, one of the things they want you to do is just craft a fuck ton of that thing. So you'll need to have garbage tier or low tier materials that you can use to just crank out as many as you possibly can. But you don't want to like waste all of those. You should still be able to be sellable. Because if you sell a bunch of like literally negative quality gear, then it's bad. That means you don't have the option for negative quality gear if you do tier 0.
It got hot as hell in there last night, and I couldn't get any sleep. Got me feeling all out of sorts today. Ugh. How you doing?
So if you notice something is 0 quality, what you can do is take it to a
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Take it to a freight elevator, put it on a freight elevator, send it down, and then pull it back up. And if it might have quality at that point.
Just finished a shift momentarily.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of the stuff we saw at Rockbreaker was like 300 quality, which means that like you spend a lot of money for nothing, for like a handful of things that are above 500. Just gotta stop that, CG. That's really bad. I'll buy a 1SU storage crate. It's an 8SU. It's a 1SU. Are you serious, CIG? What the fuck? What is this?
Yeah, all right.
Something's wrong with my house ventilation system. It got hot as hell in there last night.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Plus, there needs to be situations where low quality gear, etc., is all you have access to, and you have to make it work. For example, being stuck in the middle of nowhere.
I appreciate your input. You always put an interesting spin on things.
What's been going on with you?
Doing some inventory management, then we'll head back to Pyro to do a little bit of pew 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 pew. Transmuting my 300 iron to 999 iron. I think that could work if you but if you need to have like 900 300 iron to get that, you know. Like, I think that's not a bad idea, honestly. Get some cruise real quick. I do like the new helmets. They look cool. How's 4-7 treating me? It's going pretty average. Good to average. I haven't had the dreaded issues yet. That's not how people thinking you know it, Omega. Players just never use anything than 1,000. They're just mass grind materials and refine it to max quality. At that point, its quality is useless. You literally just gain the same amount of no quality and higher crafting amounts. You can always set up a cap to it. Just say that like you can only combine refine up to 750 quality. That way you still have hey Ruben. Yeah, also
Rubensaurus just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you, Ruben, for that 5 subs. You're very important, Papa. Very impressive, very pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. require other materials for refining materials. On top of that, that quality is factor. The factor is time. Yeah.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
More time.
Rubensaurus just resubscribed for 37 months.
Thank you so much for that 37 months of support there, Ruben. You're a very important pupper, very precipice, very new pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Ramim_Noodle just resubscribed for 24 months.
Thanks for that 24 months of support there, Ramim. You're a very important pupper, very precipice, very new pedestrian. This father's from Chicken Night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Being able to increase refined material quality over ore quantity, or over ore quality would be a good addition to refining minigame. They just need to do something. I think it's a logical progression to do that, because otherwise a lot of material is just going to end up being wasted in terms of database. Like, why even have quality lower than a certain point, like 200, if it doesn't really matter if no one touches it? DayZ sort of had that problem for a while, where people were like, why bother picking up all of this stuff that's lootable if it has literally no value? And so what happened was modders figured out what to do with it. So they made all of those items like breakdownable and craftable for other things.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever
keep that one.
take away my space game.
Yeah, well, the thing is that eventually DayZ did something similar.
Vambalation just resubscribed for 8 months. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to you too there, Vambalation. You're very important, very impressive, very pedestrian. This your father from Drinking Night. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. Low quality for base building, maybe? Maybe. But, like, I'd imagine those would be just more common materials. There needs to be a reason to use low quality. And it can't be just to grind out stuff for skill grinding, because that sort of skill grinding would then, you'd still need to have, like, you'd want to have some value to it, like some reason why people would want to grind it out, other than just, oh, I can make tier 2, like being able to sell the stuff to NPCs for a profit. And like, which NPC is going to do trash tier loot? You know, why would an NPC be like, oh yeah, sure, I'll buy your shitty broken AR, you know, weapon here. I haven't seen Kraken's localization mods. I did see Kraken's mod that was that basically told you what are they called? What blueprints you would get for which mission. which is, in my opinion, like super important now. Put this back. All right, so we're gonna go with, yeah, that's garbage, garbage, googly eye, garbage, googly eye. That's all fine. Garbage, 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 garbage. God damn, there's so many garbage tier eyes now. That's gotta sting. Oh yeah, we spent all this time and effort to fight the Urmandi, and all I got was literal garbage tier crafting materials. Where'd my legs go? They're still important, though? Are they important? Does Wicklow not give a shit about quality yet? Ooh, oh, perfect. Hold on. Ha ha ha! Oh, yeah, this new fucking system rocks. Oh, goddamn. This makes it so much easier. That's all the ones that I need. Turn your weapon turret off and turn it back on again. That usually fixes it. If that doesn't fix it, then try powering down the weapons individually and then turning them back on. Currently, Michelob doesn't care about Michelob doesn't care about quality. Yeah. As an anecdote, in other MMOs, your skill in crafting improves. You can actually use lower quality materials to still make top tier gear. For example, in World of Warcraft, a low skill weapon crafter can use the highest quality material and make something that's only half as good as someone who's maxed out their crafting skill. There's no skill in Star Citizen in terms of like a typical skill based game. God damn it. So it's like, and goodbye. And you're my garbage. I will keep the garbage tier shit. I will just keep it in a box. Utility, Robert. It's utility. No, it's considered it's considered a personal weapon. It's considered a weapon by the game. Well, please no. The only attachments that the that the med gun uses is the med gel, which is technically an attachment even though it's a magazine. Oh, I got you. Trash tier loot loving an NPC sounds like someone who'd be in the butt end of a place like Pyro. Where said trash tier is better than the otherwise fine. Otherwise, but the problem is that the pay would be garbage still, because the person who would be in the ass end of Pyro wouldn't have any money to pay you. No, I get your idea. Higher quality fabricators can use lower quality goods, because fabricators themselves could have higher tiers.
Systems on.
My main point with that whole thing is just more of a, hey, they should probably find something to do with all of this lower tier loot, because if no one uses said lower tier loot, then you're just wasting everyone's time and effort. Now, right now it's just CIG is testing things, right? They're not actually preparing for this to be the final version of the game. So this is more of a, hey, let's get it in the game and see what it works like. We don't know what day it's going to be, but I think it's going to be in the summer. Hey, Zedros, how you doing? Got great news just now. I get to go home way early from work for way early from work in an hour. Nice, not bad. Congratulations. Sounds like Shadow and I are pitching ideas for low tier loot. Yeah. I'm also throwing curveballs in those ideas because like there's no system yet. Like, and there's no skill systems that's going to be in the game, sort of thing. And the problem with like throwing out, like making stuff for people like in Pyro means you have to A, travel to Pyro, and B, it should cost you money, and B, they probably won't have the money to pay for those, goods. Effectively, you're going to take a loss on it. Which, to a degree, you're going to have to with some of the crafting stuff anyways, but you should be able to, if you wanted to, improve the quality so it's at least baseline so you could sell it for, like, some money. Alright, to Pyro we go. I have to fuel up at Pyro, though. Did you like that ridiculously long video there, Baruch?
Landing gear up.
Fabs have better have tiers. Yeah, everything should have tiers, honestly. We're giving away a Aurora Mark II LTI game package right now, if you want to enter that. We're also doing, like, every subscription, every donation, and every gift sub, every membership on YouTube goes to every bits. All the bits goes to this timer. Right now, we've been streaming for 1 hour and 36 minutes, and so we now have a total of 1 hour, or 10 hours and 10 minutes. Total is what I would be streaming. 10 hour, 11 minutes. 10 hours, 11 minutes. When we reach 12 hours total, I will stop the current giveaway and do another giveaway. And then if we reach the maximum 16, I will stop the giveaway. So, yeah, it was a great video. Opened on my second screen, just hard to follow a little because of the color matching. Yeah, it's a little hard to do it. That we're just kind of we use what we have. Low Q stuff could be used for making store all boxes and chairs and tables, just general stuff you don't need good stats on. I can see that too. But like I already know because I have a bunch of stuff that's stored up. I need 2 aphrite for to make a custodian, even though custodians can't be crafted yet. As far as I know, they can't be crafted yet. They might be able to be crafted. Is the coda not able to be crafted? I should be able to. Let's kill the king missions. Because the custodian you get from Bit Zero's Bleeding Edge Techniques. Is that a new mission that we don't have yet, or is that one that exists? Yeah. It doesn't exist yet. So it's a mission for next mission pack, which is in April, right? I was getting low drop rates for blueprints. It seems like I get 1 for every 7 or 8 times I do X mission for 1. It depends on the missions. Like for instance, if you do the rock breaker missions, you're guaranteed to get 1. I fly the MSR for transportation all the time. It's a good, like, 'cause it's got a lot of fuel and it's pretty, like, it's pretty nimble, the ship.
Landing gear down.
You can either say ticket !1 Ohio, or you can just click that one. Stream looking good, Paul? Yeah. When's the last time you've watched me, Rummy the Tummy? Because it's been a while. If it's been a while, yeah, I got a new rig set up. This time last year, and I've got a new streaming PC at the end of last year. What does the ghillie mission do for you? Which one's on? What do the ghillie missions unlock there, Zeto? Yeah, because I don't think they do. Basically, everything that you can craft right now is FPS armor and FPS weapons. And so all of the missions to get them are all FPS missions. Grats. I mostly saw your chat shows, not streaming the game. Thank you. Yeah, so what's weird, it's understandable, but it's is that I basically got started streaming the game. I got started streaming Arena Command.
Quantum fuel.
But people have
100%.
come to know me because of my lore videos and my like captain's table and like office hours stuff. gun blueprint from the Shuban hand mining quest? Really? Which gun blueprint was it, Death? It unlocks space combat missions. Let me see which missions. I'm not seeing... I see Vaughn missions. I see Bit Zeros. Bounty Hunters missions. Citizens for Prosperity. I guess the High Point Wilderness. That's also there. I see Shuban Interstellar here. Yeah, it's Shuban Interstellar is the like mining missions, and Rayari on. I'm not seeing. Is it North Rock that does? No. I'm seeing like headhunters, Foxwell employment, enforcement. Ooh, Dead Saints have ones. Wait, the Dead Saints are the Monday armors? Okay. Okay. All right. Dead Saints. I'm looking through SC Crafter, which is obviously not a total source for it. But the SC Crafter is showing that no missions from Gilly are giving blueprints. The lady provides. Oh wait, yeah, it helps if I. Ah, it was an Evo that Gilly had beat me, so yeah. That would be Intersec or it's the Hawkroy agency. Yeah, the York dossier. Those are all the Corbell, Geist, and the Fresnel. For all of them. Yeah, most of them are the same. It's just a matter of like what colors you get, but it's just the various York missions. Then you're gonna have to do the Onyx missions. Yeah, if you want to actually craft it. It's more likely that you're going to end up doing, getting the blueprints and either finding someone who has the Keramite to trade or just holding on to the blueprints, because we also don't know how long your weapons are going to last. Like one of the reasons why I want to get the Custodian is because I want to be able to craft my own weapons. My own main weapon, at least. In a pinch. to Starlight. Then we're going to do a Kill the King mission. If they show up. Laura already has one person grabbing CFP weapons for us to do the player trade, so the player trade is getting interesting. That's good. See, my goal is to get the Mozarov armor, because that's what I use most, and the Custodian. I'd like to get the kill shot, but the kill shot is itself insanely dangerous. The kill shot requires you to do Vaughn missions, which is guaranteed to get you a crime stat. The problem is it's you can get the kill shot rifle, or you could get, like, what is it, 22 others. Even the one that gives you a little bit of a better chance, which is the challenging contract, is still going to guarantee you it's still 12. You're still rolling the dice. You got a Arclight Hero pistol? I'll put your kill shot, Paul. I have the BP. Were you doing Vaughn missions? Ugh. Oh, nice. Headhunters. Kill the King. It's just Kodas and Mazrovs. The other option is Devastator and the Scalpel, but, like, I have a very high chance of getting a Mazarov armor, because that's where you get most of the Mazarov armors. The Vaughn missions with kill shot doesn't actually give you CS, but to get the CS, but you need to get a criminal stat to grind up its rep. Okay. You need to do some illegal stuff for him to trust you. Do some illegal stuff for him for you to trust you.
Collecting fuel, 75%.
I have heard Parallax base blueprint will drop doing ambush missions in Stanton. I'm not sure with the credibility, though. Star Citizen Crafter, where are you? So you're looking at Parallax, right? The base Parallax you can do with Foxwell Enforcement. Yep. Yellow level contract, neutralize shipjacking gang. Yellow level contract, clear shipjacking gang. Yeah. There's also defend missions from Foxwell you will get you as well. Oh, that requires Karenite. Holy fuck. from Hyperion. Oh yeah. Yeah, you get that from the Hawkrow agency. Yeah, the Yorts ones. All the Yort missions give you that. We're lucky. Our old Karenite have so few 900 and 800s.
Landing gear down. Landing gear up. Landing gear down.
Oh, we still had Karenite left over from previous expeditions. Yeah, there's no reason to farm out blueprints. Just to do stuff. I'm doing stuff that that I specifically want, not necessarily that I want to catch them all, kind of thing. And I would do these missions with the groups anyways. Like, Kill the King mission is a common mission that we do in lore. Because it sends you to outposts, to abandoned outposts. So. That will happen sometimes, Robert. I don't know if it's you can swap out and get it back after a bit, but I'm doing good, Dracaro. I don't know if I like the back of this as much as I like this one. Oh, I forgot to do the Drake Corsair. It's alright. What I'll do now is I will probably end up doing... Just go to Gladiator. Even though I didn't update the Gladiator to better weapons.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Your vehicle has been made visible again. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Prince of... I don't know, King of Prussia. King of Prussia. Oh shit, that was stupid. all the stuff that I have no use for here. All right.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Better move fast, move quick. Orgs like 30k Inc. are taking over that space. For now. The two things that they're definitely going to improve upon as CIG includes more crafting is going to be more blueprints for more weapons, armor, as well as equipment. Ship equipment, ship weapons, and also more niche shit. And so it's going to take plus tiers. So as the increased tiers and stuff like that as well, we'll see. It'll be much harder to stay on top of the game when it comes to like selling things that only players would like the meta stuff. The inventory is pretty good. It's still got some problems. It's a lot of the same problems I had before, but yeah. What I should have done is gone off and purchased the bomb racks and replaced the missiles with the bomb racks. If I was doing Kill the King missions, I could just bomb the fucker. What's the best loadout for Gun Corsair and 4.7? As far as I know, ballistics are king again, so ballistic. Anything that's not pure energy build, because pure energy builds, especially like the energy repeaters, are not good anymore. Mercenary work. All right, so it's kill the king, need someone taken out, need CFP taken out. All right. Outfitted the new Mark II with deadbolts, and it's amazing. Combat module 2, it's all A-grade military. Not bad. The board. Good.
Landing gear raised.
It's almost time for me to get my caffeine. We'll see this. So it's at Shepherd's Rest. Wait, is Shepherd's Rest CFP? Yeah, there's a lot of changes they made to power distribution. Because up to now, you've been able to basically max power for the smaller ships, and then they finally changed that a little bit. Not going to be here long. Level up the clouds. Like 4 kilometers up. Alright, going in for attack run. Archipelago here in Gladiator Mark II. I wish. Target's location, please update. On top of the target's location.
Landing gear deployed.
Maybe if I get out.
Bring it! It's on now.
La 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 la. I just gunned these people down.
We're getting pulled! On your back! You little insignificant someone got that! Pissing! I'm gonna ruin you! Look like shit! Man down! Moving forward! Here we go! Go ahead!
Fuck, why are there so many of you?
This cover sucks! Here we go! Yeah, we lost one. Oh, hell with this!
I'm at the target's location.
Gone now! Oh, shit! I'm hit! One of ours just got cut down! Damn it! Damn it! Ah!
Done. I'm out. Scalpel, okay. These are all CFP, aren't they? You're all cool with me now, huh? What? No, you're not.
Okay, let's do this. Moving!
The Galactopedia being updated crazy though too. That's right, run, motherfucker! That were me, I'd met sniper on a P6 LR at 900 plus meters. Well, the thing is that they're not all in places where you could get them at 900 plus meters, because they only spawn in if you get close. Oh yeah, oh right, I didn't think about that. Can't seem to go into precision aim. Deep space hit, Xenotech Lieutenant, shot in the chaos. Head of the snake. I'm guessing what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go to, instead of Bloom, because Bloom is pretty. We need to go to Pyro 1, right? It's the station around Pyro 1. Is there a station around Pyro 1? There's one around Monox. He's close to it.
Landing gear raised.
Helps if I had my landing gear up. I think I got the magazine that you can craft with scalpel for that one. How do I unlock parts again? Is it left alt I or something like that? I have it set up on my as a hotkey, so right alt K. Okay. I thought right alt K was lamp. Or is that right alt L? It is L. Oh, you're good. Coda's good against everything but heavy armor. Right out. Boom. I wish you could carry the new medical kit in the mining gadget slot. I think they're going to have to make that available for everyone to purchase at some point. Are they planning to have utility items be useful? Yeah. Kind of confused where they're going with the medkit they just made for subscribers. It's basically supposed to be a box for medical stuff. So it should reduce the total space you're using. My guess is that you could put med gun, med pens, and med gel in the box, and then put that into your inventory. And then it'll use less space in inventory if you had them all individually there. It does not use less space. No, I know it doesn't currently, but I'm saying that I could see them. That's what they're going to be doing in the future. Peach face hit. It's another one I need to get done. Right? Is that one of them? Please face it. Citizens for Prosperity is... I'm neutral with them. Okay. It's better than it used to be. Ship combat. Something named for headhunters. I'm a contractor. I'm surprised I don't see Kill the King. It's under mercenary, right? There we go. Derelict outpost. Final question for you. Do you think we'll see new Idris drop in the verse with Squadron Warrior 2, or do you think CIG will drag its ass for 8 months and years for that? What do you think? When is CIG drop new shit in? I think the interest we have in the game right now is going to be the interest we're going to have in the game at 1.0. Perfect. Pray to God, I pray to God not with a lack of modern functionalities that has a lot of cases. How so, Shakira? Hello, boy. I see you. How the fuck do you survive that? did.
You can take away my spaceship. You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Feels like a war crime. The Gladiator is appropriate.
Dreamer_of_days has subscribed.
What was that? That was me killing somebody. Thank you so much for Dreamer of Days. Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime. You're a very important pupper. Very impressive. It's a very new pedestrian. This is your fault. You're drinking night. Trust cheers. Trust cheers. No storage in Exo's room, pilot's rooms, the armory or the med bay. No way to lock doors outside of the engineering terminal. Lack of multiple engineering panels for a large ship. No storage in the damage control lockers either. No way of lighting conditions. They'll update that sort of stuff, but they're not going to update like the interior significantly. But like they actually have storage lockers that are just not accessible. That's not the same as like moving the Squadron 42 one over. What's a Pub-A-Thon? So it's like a subathon, but it's for a pub. I just call it's a fancy name for a subathon. So basically, the more you donate, the more you sub, the longer that time goes up. I've been streaming for about 2 hours and 30 minutes now, 2 hours and 24 minutes to be specific. So I've got right now 10 hours and 44 minutes that I have to stream total. And if I reach 12 hours, we'll do another giveaway. Currently, we're giving away an Aurora Mark II LTI game package, ! Giveaway. Get you that one. What's the longest you've done? I've done a 28-hour stream before. Just click that link and then it'll get to enter. Yep. I like how I just did their missions and they're like, "Yeah, we don't have anything. There's nothing for you here." It's like, okay. Thanks, headhunters. I'll be right back, chat. At least you earn at least end. I did earn at least 10 hours. Though I tend to do my big long 24-hour plus streams for charity. So I do those for other folks rather than just myself. But effectively, this is just a long stream. My name is Paul. This is the Astropub. We do content on Star Citizen and space games in general. And this is my sort of gaming section. If you want to know, I do a lot of lore stuff too under the Astro Historian. And then I also run a podcast in Star Citizen called the Captain's Table Podcast. It's been around for 10 years now. Clean this out, Paul. GG. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Did I actually... I don't think I did. I'm going to have to take a few minutes to chat. I don't think I uploaded the... Yeah, I didn't upload the... I gotta do the thumbnail, but I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to drink, and when I come back, I gotta upload the thumbnail because I forgot to do that for Captain's Table for the question and answer session. So I'll release that. Be right back.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Weapons free, y'all.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I love democracy.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw. Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
Hello, I like money. I love democracy.
I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
Weapons free, y'all.
2 words. Distress bacon. Two words. Distress bacon.
Good news, everyone.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
I love democracy.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Hello, I like money.
Drugs. Drugs.
2 words. Distress bacon.
Mission complete. Burrito I eat. There you go.
Stand by for Titanfall. I'm Fly. I'm Pilot.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Genesis.
Weapons free, y'all. news, everyone!
Barcelona! Barcelona!
Stand by for Titanfall.
Mission complete.
The hotfix actually went out.
Burrito.
I didn't even know there was a
I
hotfix.
eat. There you go.
I recall the 24-hour stream was over 2 days. 24 hours in one stream is for the charity. I did a 26-hour stream with charity for charity that was because X prodded me to continue going. Do something real quick, chat. After the mission, you should have gotten a notification in your motor glass on page 1. Yeah, it'll be in your motor glass. Yeah.
There we go. I also have to do the update, the thumbnail for the next one for tomorrow, or for today, actually. Cards. Next. All right. There we go. Should I log out and log back in? When did they push the when did they push the hotfix? The hotfix is on the launcher now? Oh, okay. So they just put the launcher. I'm not seeing where you can see the latest where you can see your what you have unlocked. But offer mercenary. $244 or 1044. All right, and I have to do the deep space hit. I hate doing this deep space hit because it's a pain in the ass. First time catching the stream, just want to say that I love your long-form lore videos of the history of Star Citizen. Really appreciate your knowledge and the way you put this together. Thank you, New. Yeah, I've been meaning to continue. Like I family things plus other things happened, and I haven't been able to do as many as I want to. My plan is to do one soon, though, probably after this month. It was originally going to be before that, and then life got in the way. Both work and life, because I don't do this full time. Thank you for watching. My plan right now is to release a recreation, a redone version of the Intro to Star Citizen lore. Basically, the brief but like entirely cobbled together version. I've recorded that one. I just have to edit it together. It just takes time. And then, oh, nice there, Captain Shakira.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
And then, I'm torn between a bunch of different ones. I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to start doing a series of videos for Patreon and members, which is Patreon first and then eventually members, which are basically videos that I want to do that no one's going to watch. So I might as well put them on Patreon, and then I will release them to the public when, like, further down the line. Especially, like, in the summer when, like, there's not a lot of interest, that kind of stuff. Question. SC Crafter has the option to show all or rewards only blueprints. While the reward ones make sense, can you unlock non-reward? No, you can't. Those ones are, I think they whoever created this just crafted that in there, put that in there probably for future changes. I'm going to fight some folks, then I'm going to get in. When I get enough information about him, because I could just do like a recap of Cassandra's Tears, but Cassandra's Tears is not canon. And we don't have enough information about Cal Mason. I do plan on doing an absolute shit ton of lore about Squadron 42 in the Navy on the lead up to Squadron 42. That's a fucking rock right there. Nathan, you're a bellend. Ugh. Come on. Instead of a ballard, you're a bellend. I'm so clever. And you're dead. Behind? Yep. Whatever you do, don't panic. It becomes very easy to kill you if you panic. Or for the rocks to kill you. Who is it? There's somebody in lore who loves to do only maneuver kills. Oh, it's fucking Night Cobb loves to do maneuver kills. Oh wait, you jumped a dude who had a majority of the cards in a PvP open PvP area? That sounds like a skill issue on that guy's part. Got my silence coda. Yeah, I know. He loves his maneuver kills. He will do everything he can to get his maneuver kills. It's like if CIG made melee viable, you would not find me in anything but a melee build. See if I can stealth this bitch. They are, but they have to actually make melee be worthwhile. Because right now, melee just sucks. And by that, I mean you need to be able to melee, you need to be able to block or parry, and you need to be able to like have some sort of shield. There is a ballistic shield that you can get in Squadron. They made an asset for it. So we know that ballistic shield is a thing in Squadron 42. I know where they are generally. I just want to make sure how many people there are. Unusually light.
Here we go.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Now go, ya. Pass about to pop off. Oh, shit! They got you just got blasted. You got it. Oh, damn it! We're hit. Today just got interest.
Assholes. Ugh. Shit. Swapping around. Fuck, what the fuck?
Holy shit! They just killed him! You got it! Friendly down! Yeah, I'll go, ya.
Fuck. Let's go get healed up. Oh. You got their cousin, I know. There's a whole ass katana sitting in Milkalos. Yeah, there is. But it's a matter of gameplay, not just assets. The second that ballistic shield and boarding axe become a thing that I can get is the second you will see the berserker come out in Paul. $150 Dovely? 150? You sure it's that much access? I know. I'm still going to get shot up. But they're going to have to know that I'm there. By the time they realize I'm there and raise their weapons, I'm already within axe swinging range. I've always argued that it is not just cool, but it's also reasonable to have melee weapons in space combat, because most space combat takes place in very tight confined spaces. I don't think I got any mats, any pop for that either. I had to checkmate. I wasn't paying attention because I was running. It's either corridors or ship to ship. So when you're in tight confined spaces and corridors, especially since it's not long corridors, you're usually like really sharp, small corridors. What's the rule? It's like there's a rule for that most firearms training, especially like close quarters combat firearms training tells you, which is like it's like the rule of 50 yards or something like that. You have to be a certain distance away from an attacker coming at you with a melee weapon to be able to draw, aim, and put down somebody before they get to you. If you're too close, they have a chance to close the distance and kill you before you can do it. 21 feet. Thank you. And I don't think there's many, at least in Star Citizen, there aren't many ships that have corridors that are larger than 21 feet. So not only that, but logically, you wouldn't want to be firing very, very dense metal or energy projectiles inside your ship, because that would do damage to the internal components, if not cause a hull breach. A melee weapon is much less likely to cause a hull breach. It's also quieter. Yeah. Oh, food. I was wondering what was going on. Thank you, love. Hold on. Sliding into oblivion. My wife went out and got me food. Generalization. Important contact can reduce with training. Yes. But like, you can also become better at closing the distance with a melee weapon. With training. She is the best better half. She's smarter than me, more talented than me. Damn near makes more money than me. It's gonna be not too long in the distant future where I'm gonna be like, yep, my wife is the breadwinner. It's mostly a joke because we make about the same amount of money. Civil servants, woo! Well, the issue isn't explosive decompression. Explosive decompression doesn't work the way that Hollywood. Oh, this bug is still in. I love it. Whenever you request landing at certain stations, the like combat music will turn on. It's like, like, oh my god, this is the most intense landing I've ever experienced. That I am. I keep telling my wife, like, according to the law, we are literally the same person. So we can do whatever the fuck we want. She's like, can I sign this for you? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, of course you can. It's like, well, I want your opinion on it. It's like, love, is it gonna hurt us in any way? No, I don't give a shit. I also like to make jokes like, by law, technically, we're the same person, so. If you go down for murder, I go down for murder. I wonder if we're going to use carbon steel and stainless steel in. Ship frames, I think, would be the right answer. Maybe some building frames. All right, where's the dock? I need to get my arm patched up. Can we talk about how dystopian as fuck the Star Citizen universe is? A convenience store runs most of the hospitals in the fucking verse. You can go to your block. It's room 1. Is it room 1, floor 3? Or is it floor 3, floor 1, room 3? Yeah. A Space CVS, yes. No. This is more like Space 7-Eleven. Go get your Slurpee with your medicine. Was floor 3 room? Yeah, okay. I was right. The fuck? Check it again. Also, in the most American thing that Star Citizen's ever done, you can get a handgun, a Slurpee, and your major surgery done all at the same location. Room 1, right? Okay. Do I have to spawn a ship with a medical bay so I can heal myself? You can buy drugs there too. Okay, now it finally opens. All right, Doc. Fix me up. Fucking Cyberpunk ain't got shit on Star Citizen dystopia. In the Star Citizen dystopia, you don't even have a Ripper Doc. It's just a robot. that doesn't even talk to you. Oh, this isn't universal healthcare. This is universal healthcare for now. CIG is going to change it so that you're going to have to pay for medical care. Yeah, the plan is for you to actually have to pay for healthcare. Will these landing zones in all areas with hospitals ever require a resupply that NPCs and players need to take care of? That's the idea. They just need to work on StarSim. They just don't seem to really be focusing on StarSim right now. So.
Come on and check them out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to please visit
Just got a new shipment of stuff? Have a look.
I don't think it's going to be nearly as detailed as people hope it's going to be, but it is the backbone of the mission system. Like, the mission system is designed to work with StarSim to create missions dynamically. The thing about StarSim is that it's really a economy system that is in reality, when it comes to the actual design and game development terms, it is actually just a quest system. It is a dynamic quest system. So there'll be very specific missions that they're going to build, or generic missions they'll build, which they're already doing so, with different factions. And then the sim will simply allocate those missions to specific areas. My guess is one of the reasons why we don't see StarSim being worked on is because they haven't built out all the mission types that they want for the sim to be able to take over. But we see some of them already. For instance, we've got hauling. The different style of hauling, where's the location of them? You know, interstellar, planetary, local, stellar. We've got salvage, hand mining. We've got regular hauling. We've got bounty hunting missions. We've got maintenance missions. We've got collection missions. So, like, a lot of these things are already there. Like, you can see, you know, planetary missions, local missions, and then there's also the, the tiny handbox missions. They have these now, and they're just sort of randomly generated. They just take points and then have the game come up with, like, okay, from point A to point B. But that system has to, once they have the missions in the game that they want to, they just tie that mission system into the back end, and the back end will just go, all right, this location needs more goods, so we're going to spin up a, planetary hauling mission for these goods at this location. I have a feeling that that's like sort of the final version of the mission system that they've been working on. But until they have those missions in, the sim team can't really do much other than what they've already done, which they already run fuel, repair, and rearm costs are all, or fuel and quantum fuel, hydrogen fuel, and repair are all run by the background sim. It's more than just a few spreadsheets. It's an entire, system that they're building out. So, it's a kind of like the crafting system or the refining system. It's going to have its own It's going to have its own things that have to work on the back end. All right, we're going to head to... I just want them to make it so that stations are supplied by players, make hauling, fuel, repair, goo, and healing player-focused. I don't think they'll make them entirely player-focused, but I'm sure they'll make them close to player-focused. The real questions for Dynamic Mission Sim is what's the timer going to be to take the mission before they're offloaded to NPCs to complete, so the economy still functions even if there's interrupted players? That's a good question. I'm sure that'll be dependent on the urgency. This is, again, from somebody who's played a lot of, who's been a DM for a lot, but hasn't had been actually designed games themselves. So I'm not an expert in this. What I would do is simply set an urgency rating for every mission. Low, medium, high, and like extreme. And those urgency ratings will determine how long you wait until for a player to pick something up before somebody else takes it. Now, those high urgency missions may have only like a 5-minute timer, but they'll also pay like crazy because they're like, I need this tomorrow kind of thing. Are you serious? We're still only 2 missions? What the fuck? Let's go to Bloom. God, these headhunter missions suck ass. Maybe I have to move to another server. Let's go to Pyro 1. Give it a moment, though. Maybe it'll populate. Nope, still only 2. I'll have to go to Pyro 4. I think that's another place that usually spawn. Like, if players are actively fighting a war against Vandal and Nyx, but no players are bringing supplies, the system should start running into supply shortages and inflation prices. Yeah, it's stuff like that, for sure. All right. Take a look at this real quick. We are at 3 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah, it's still 10 hours. 10 hours and 44 minutes. If we reach 12 hours total, we'll finish this giveaway and we'll give away a Peregrine. Saber Peregrine LTI game package courtesy of CIG. Welcome, Sumnastra. Can just be the same. Oh, there's this. Just at almost under 11 hours now.
Bastion just gifted 5 subs.
Bastion, thanks so much for that. 5 subs of support. You're very important. Pub-A very impressive. Mr. Training Pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and cheers. You see, that's another thing we need. We need to be able to call the cops. If you're being attacked by pirates in Stanton, you should be able to call somebody.
Drinks all around.
Does Bastion not have a sub himself?
Bastion just got a sub from Inner Hype. Inner Hype gifted a tier 1 sub to Bastion.
Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Inner Hype, to Bastion. You're both very important puppers, very impressive. This is very pedestrians. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and cheers. I didn't see what you said, but also a punishment system would be in resource supply refresh would be slower if an NPC did, even if said NPC doesn't actually exist in the verse, but in the numbers behind the scenes. Yeah, I can see something like that. Contracts. Did the contracts refresh? They did. Okay. Need a hitter. Deep space hit. Need someone taking out. Is that one of them? It is. Are you serious? Do I have to go back to Pyro 2 now? It was just at Pyro 2.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
Never.
ever take away my space game.
Half-Calf18 just resubscribed for 6 months.
Thanks so much for that. 6 months to support their half-calf. Your very important Papa Grand Press, Mr. Baker, this. There's father here tonight. Shots and cheers and chat. Y'all shots and cheers. I mean, the simple, real crime system would be nice. God, this current crime system sucks. I'm glad that CIG also recognizes that their current crime system is not as good as it should be. Because as I've argued forever, if you have negative reputation in the verse, which CIG should have, then negative reputation would solve your crime issue. Because if you have a basic crime system plus a robust system that's designed for reputation, then you're fine. Because let me explain the system. You go to jail, your reputation gets knocked down, negative with the UEE or the lows. Now, does that mean you are shoot on sight? No, it means people don't trust you because they don't like you. And in this case, it's because you have a criminal record. And over time, if you don't do more crimes or you do things that improve your reputation will go back up, and so you will no longer have that negative thing. So things like you have to pay more for goods and services in a location. You have to pay more for My name is Paul, Berserker01, Batman Shell, your humble host and space bartender here at the Astrophone, space bar at the end of the universe. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We're gonna go before you. How you doing, Bronzy? We up to doing Star Citizen stuff today? Always pay more for currency. Invest in currency. Currency is the future. those of you who haven't met Croncy, I've had the privilege to meet Croncy once. Dear fucking God, Croncy is tall. Like, I'm 6 foot. Croncy makes me look small in comparison. It was weird to see him hang out with Meyer and A1 because they're all tall. They're all just chilling. They're like, yeah, we're just this normal height. I'm sitting here being like, I feel like a midget. I'm usually the tall one in when it comes to people. Morph is short too. Yeah, Morph is only 6'5". But I was talking about reputation system. For those of you who just came in, welcome. We're doing a Pub-A-Thon. We're giving away a Mark II Aurora game package LTI. It's not the one that's gifted by CIG. It doesn't have all of the additions. It's just a basic game package. But the more we stream, the longer we stream. We've been going for about 3 hours now. And we've now got, we still have 7 hours and 48 minutes, so.
You can take away my space suit. You can even take away my space
Yeah,
lasers.
Shepard is 5'9".
But you can never.
Or 6'9", yeah.
Ever take away my space game.
Cisiano just resubscribed for 26 months. Burks bald.
Thank you so much for that, Cizano, for that 26 months of support. You're very important, Papa. Very pessimist, very pedestrian. This your fault. Return to the night. Cheers, Jack. Cheers. It does feel weird when as a 6'3" guy standing with those who are those taller than me. Yeah, because we're so used to being the tallest people in the room that when somebody's like taller than you, you go, what? But we were talking about reputation. I hate the current crime stat system. I've hated the current crime stat system since just about when it was implemented. And I've always argued that a reputation system, a robust reputation system with this current crime stat system would work. And by that, I mean you can get negative reputation. That negative reputation would have consequences like higher prices at landing zones, higher docking fees, so on and so forth. And those prices would go up to the point where people would no longer be willing to do business with you because they know who you are. And eventually you get to the point where you can't land at a location, and it gets even worse. We're to the point where you're just like, they shoot you if you show up. And if you had the negative reputation connected to the to a system of hold on, let me do this. Connected to a system of criminal stats. When you do crimes in an area, you mess up people. They go, okay, cool. We will no longer trust you because you did a crime. Even after the crime has been done, you have less of a reputation. So over time, it becomes more and more difficult to operate in an area, even if you're not a criminal, if you're not actively wanted because you were a criminal. And so it makes it harder for people to just kind of go, oh yeah, whatever, I can just like go hang out here because I don't have a crime stat. What's up, buddy? Where are you moving to?
Something's up. Here we go!
Oh, it didn't work like that.
Fire in the hole!
Let there be light. Come on.
Time for the football. Displace it.
Got him. I'm done. And, you know, if you have a low enough reputation, you lose the ability to call, like, local authorities. Like, oh yeah, you're a criminal. Why would we believe you? You know, you lose, like, the NPCs helping you out. I wish things could diverge a little bit. I've this it out, but I'm still hostile to headhunters and pyro. Won't them and their turrets shoot me on sight? They might, yeah. Eventually, they won't rescue at all. Like, they won't rescue, they won't refuel for you, they won't call for your for help if you have a negative, low enough reputation. Because what a reputation system does is it makes it harder to act like a pirate in places where they don't want you to act like a pirate. So while you can be forgiven of your crimes, you cannot be forgiven of your reputation. You see what I mean? When it comes to, like, it's a simple solution to the problem, which is just, it doesn't force you. You don't immediately go back to, like, oh yeah, everything's great the second you get out of prison for a crime you committed. It's like, no, you've broken the trust of the local authorities. You should have to rebuild that trust. And if you don't want to rebuild that trust because you want to be a pirate, then you have to pay the consequences of being a pirate. Yeah, exactly. So, like, people who routinely get CS and don't do anything to try to improve their reputation should end up having to be less access to resources, things more expensive, that kind of stuff. So would unlawful territory be inverse with the reputation system? Not necessarily.
Joy Pop _ just gifted 10 subs.
Thank you for gifting those 10 subs there, Joy Pop. You're a very important pupper. Very impressed, Mr. Any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers in chat. Yeah, shots and cheers. Oh. Ooh, hiccups. Oh. So, Crucible, in unlawful territory, your reputation would still matter to the location, to the group that runs the local area. So, if you've done work with, like, say, the headhunters, then the headhunters will like you. But if you've done work for CFP, then the headhunters won't like you. So you basically will, it's kind of like the lawful system, in a lawful system, but because the lawful system is sort of a mono thing, it's like the UEE or the local authorities. In this, the local authorities are broken up against 6 different factions. So you have to, like, watch who you work with. And I know that the developers are really, like, they don't want to, like, micromanage some of these things, but it's like, it makes more sense in places like Pyro to micromanage those things because it makes more interesting gameplay. The idea of the thing is the idea that I just pitched doesn't require a change in the crime system. At most, you just need to like tweak it a little bit here and there, but it would work the same because the real crime system would be the negative reputation you could gain. Yeah, I've been using it for tactical assassinations. Where's my breath right now anyways with this voice? Still contractor. Maybe I have to get senior contractor to do Kill the King missions. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to Pyro 4. Because I noticed they pop up a lot more around Pyro 4. Pyro 5 and Pyro 4. And go to Gaslight if I need to. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Kill the King, need someone taken out. Basically, I'm looking for the FPS missions where I can just fly my happy ass down and shoot them in the face with my ship. I'm hunting for the Mazerovs and the Coda. As bounties has proved with spawning in a new NPC specifically for the bounty, like an Onyx, in theory they could do rep-based kill squads in your missions too. Yeah. They've even talked about it in the past where they set it up so that NPCs would show up specifically to back you up or to attack you if you gained too much of a reputation against another one. Hooray for war crimes. I'm trying to give you the most immersive experience by going into this mode. I should put like a black and white filter. Put declassified up here in the top left. Welcome back, Shadow Stalker. What happens? Thank you for knowing.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Sonic. Reminds me of that Robot Chicken episode of the Care Bears and the Care Cousins, as the Care Bears exclaim, "Hooray for murder!" Yes. Sorry, Chikaro, not Shadowstalker. My bad. Contracts. Mercenary. Kill the king! Yes! So I feel weird that it comes to grips with the fact that I can't say I haven't seen something. We haven't seen something in town for 20 years. For long, it'd be 30 years. The Garden State. Come get that rainbow. Yes. It's kind of bad that people associate New Jersey with like the parts that are just like right next to New York City. There's lots of parts of New Jersey which are beautiful. Then again, I also grew up listening to a lot of cryptid and conspiracy theory stuff. So, like, when I hear New Jersey, my first thought is the devil, the Pine Barrens. Yeah, see, my sister lived in Philly, and sometimes in the summers she would stay, for when she was going to college. Sometimes in the summers she'd stay with her friend who was in New Jersey, just across the border. And so every so often, myself or my family would come visit her while she was there in the summer. Fucking gorgeous area. Maris. This ain't personal. It's just business. Dude, Jesus, did I just kill everybody? Okay. And I'm out. No witnesses, all right? No witnesses. Nobody saw the gladiators just show up and gun down people in cold blood. Stealth mission. Be like the Vanguard. You're just trying to find something that you can give the Vanguard to do other than being bad. Let me have this, damn it. Last we heard about this camp, it was a Dead Saint's delivery of fruit and chocolates. The Sister Superior says hello. I come bearing a gift from the orphans. A gift of death. Do. We're gonna head to Gaslight. Paul, I think the people service stations are my favorite thing so far this patch, just because they feel homey without being lag ski. They're actually really good. Maps. Fuck's wrong with this thing? I'm just gonna have to jump to Pharaoh or something like that. Fuego. It's fair. Paul, so Paul, do you think that COG overstates some ships won't be coming out until after 1.0? They've already said that specifically. They said that, like, for instance, the Genesis isn't coming out until after 1.0. Yeah. basically, if it's going to be a feature for 1.0, they want to get that ship out for 1.0. And the transportation was not one that they thought they could do. Are you fucking serious? All right. If I go to Pyro 5, it'll let me do it. They have next to amenities comparatively, but that's okay with me. The fact that you can set them as your home location, though, is pretty nice. There, finally, get a gas light. If I remember correctly, Endeavor is post 1.0 ship. Yes, that is also a post 1.0 ship. That was actually the first ship they said that was going to come after the release of Star Citizen. They said it's probably going to be the last ship they ever make. Though my guess is they'll wait until like a big update, like a 1.5 or something like that, or a 2.0 update. Because I feel like a 2.0 release version will be something that has like overhauls of most of the systems, like the gameplay systems, then also like close to, if not all of the human systems that they want. For long, I just need to hop in, refuel, and get out. Oh, by the way, check this out. We're currently at 3 hours and 47 minutes total streaming. That's weird. It's usually like a bottom section you can like land. I guess it's here. It's just only one pad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. There's a driver issue? I wonder if the concept battlecruiser that's coming this year's ILW will come before 1.0. Probably not. So we're at 3 hours and 50 minutes, just about. We've got 7 hours and 48 minutes left. So we're at like 10 hours or 11 hours and 30 minutes, I think. I don't think it's going to be a CNOU. I do think it's going to be an anvil. It makes sense to be an anvil because they need to have larger tool sets for larger anvil ships because they're doing the Liberator, and the Liberator is a logical step to making tool sets for a larger ship. And we know the Liberator is being worked on. It just seemed weird for them to randomly make the Liberator, and it's like, oh, it makes more sense if you think that the battle cruiser is going to be anvil. So.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
The game not even letting me load up. No damage on the ship. So those are actually cruisers, not battle cruisers. The Bengal variant, that's what I've been that's what I thought too. It's like, of course it's going to be those Bengal variants we saw in Squad 42. That's what they're doing. But no, those Bengal variants are cruisers and escort carriers, or light carriers, basically. So what we're seeing instead is likely it's going to be a new ship that we haven't seen before. The Pegasus, I don't think exists anymore. I think it existed in the verse as a ship, but it is not a ship anymore.
Landing gear deployed.
I'll be right back. They white boxed it like a decade ago. Be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I was gonna get some water. Huh, go back. We're talking about Squad 42. We're talking about the Pegasus. So the Pegasus, I think, is an old idea. I think they're going to retcon it that it is an older ship that is no longer in service. So they don't have to make it. Go back to Power 5. Gateway. Power 5, there we go.
Landing gear raised.
Severe Hopium, they didn't do that. The Pegasus concept had character. I feel like that will be a trope, and I feel like they will trope the Galactica situation. I mean, that's the whole idea, but they'll just call it a Pegasus. What we do know is that there is a patch on the head of security, who's played by John Rhys Davies. I can't remember the name of him, but he's like a former UEE pilot that served with Colton. On his flight jacket, he's got a patch that says that he was flying out of the UES Chimera, which was itself a Pegasus, and has a picture of the old Pegasus ship on it itself. All right, mercenary, kill the king, kill the king, kill the king. No, kill the king. It wouldn't feel like it's an old 2400s era ship that has all the same design concepts. Why would it be a 24? That's a really, really long time ago. That was before, like, the Gladius was made. Yeah, but you'd have to actually get to them. That's the issue. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of ships in the verse we'll never see. Yeah. I think the problem is that CIG just doesn't want to make that ship specifically because they've moved away from that design and they've sort of evolved since then. My guess, based off of what I've read of CIG's own lore, is they'll likely retcon it so that it was a ship in operation in the early, as recently as the like mid 2900s, so like 2930. But it was a ship that was built after the fall of the Mezzers, before the Bengal. So it was built as sort of a stopgap situation to try to make a cheaper navy that they could afford. Without mega super carriers they wanted to have, but they still wanted to have a power projection. So they said, why don't we just build a fuck ton of these tiny guys? And they kind of worked, but they sort of just stopped producing them after only a handful because they didn't work as well as they hoped them to. And so they decided to build the Bengal supercarrier. And then the process of building the Bengal, they use a lot of the technology that they developed for the Bengal to build other support ships for the Bengal. How's this going? Going okay. I've only had one weird crash so far, but it was a CTD. I'll hop right back in. I really haven't seen a lot of the blueprints proc for doing these missions, but I've only seen it once. Nice, Big.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Where do you find Aslerite? That's my question. That's a common crafting material. Then I get lost in notifications. I wish there was a way of figuring that out, like just a list of ones you have. So bespoke ship that bespokely got taken behind the watershed off screen. More like the modern Navy's littoral combat ship for the U.S. The U.S. was trying to build something that was sort of a jack of all trades ship that was cheap and small. They ended up not being able to do any of it. So they only built a handful of them. And they canceled it. God, there's just nothing left. All right, we'll do the deep space hit. God, it's way on the other side of the fucking system. Really? It's only gonna take me... Okay. Luckily, there's a station right behind there. LCS was great in approach, a great approach and concept. Just took too long. They just kept changing the design specs too. Like over time, it just became more and more bloated, and they eventually just said "fuck it." So I can see the UEE doing something like that because remember, the RSI hadn't built a major combat vessel for the UEE Navy for several hundred, like 2 centuries, by the time the measures were overthrown. And as a result, it's much more likely that they just didn't have the design expertise. They probably still had the facilities to do it, because there were still probably some RSI ships that they had to maintain and stuff like that, but they didn't have the technical knowledge. Plus, you got to remember the brain drain that happened during the Measure era and after the Measure era, because anybody who was involved in working with the Measures ran for the fucking hills, because they didn't want to get put onto tribunals and killed, or hunted down by people and killed. So, CIG likes to take ideas from real world, and this is like a real world version of a littoral combat ship. Good idea. They wanted to build a cheap, light carrier that they could field in massive numbers, that can do a bunch of different things. But they kept adding more and more things for it to do, and so it became more bloated, and eventually they just said, fuck it, let's just build a bigger ship. They learned a lot from how to build it, and they used that experience to build the Bengal. No, we're talking about the Pegasus, Mick. The Pegasus escort carrier. It's a possible ship in the verse, in terms of it's in the lore, but it may not be in the game. Oh no, I don't think the Pegasus was ever that old. The Pegasus is a more recent carrier. But wasn't that a goal? What was a goal? Ticket space 1. You got to say how many you need, Caliban. It was an escort carrier. The problem was that you got to remember that post-Measure era UEE was very broke, because they didn't even control most of the UEE. There were several planets that were still under control of Measure loyalists well after the last Measure died. We have records of an active rebellion going on Locke, which was Idris 3. Or Idris 2. The main landing zone in Idris. The main planet in Idris, the Idris system. They had an active rebellion against their governor, and it was said to be around the time of the fall of the Measures, which means that there were active UEE governors who opposed the UEE government post Measure era. Well, too dangerous to live. Make him tough. They make him tough, and for Drake. Is this Scout? Aren't you dying? We'll let you fully charge up there, capacitors. It's not gonna. There we go. God, that thing was tougher than a brick shithouse. Let's go. Let's go. Engines. No shot. Size 4s aren't doing much. I definitely need to up them to a better weapon loadout. Maybe on this guy's. One down. That's 2 down. Come on, come on, come on. How can you control with one engine going, buddy? Can't. That's the answer. You are dead in the water. Whew. Yeah, the cruiser is the one we saw in the trailer for Squad 42, or in the prologue. The big guns on that that Bengal-looking thing, that is in fact a cruiser. This is why it pays to pay attention to lore, because in lore, we've heard about and known about a cruiser called the Integrity for quite a while. The Integrity class cruiser has been a thing that we've known about for about 5 or 6 years now. Let's see. An abandoned Hornet, looks like. Right, I'll be right back. Integrity cruiser, yes. Isn't there a very big concept? Yeah, the battle cruiser. Yes, there's a difference between a battle cruiser and a cruiser. Sorry about that. Ugh. What would the possible ownerships for the battlecruiser? The Idris, or the Polaris, or the Perseus? Probably the Polaris would be my guess. If CIG is smart, what they'll do is they'll sell the blueprint of it. So they'll say, hey, yeah, you can get this, but you're going to get a blueprint and none of the guns. So they could sell it at the same price as a Javelin, but it has the potential to be a far more valuable than a Javelin. I'm not actually touching the EVA, just using this for practice. This is how you're going to be able to move around in space in the future. That's not a good sign. That's a dead player.
That's worth checking out. Got tagged! Laying down covering fire!
Is that covering fire?
Today just got interest. We lost one! We got trouble! I'll cover you!
Should discombobulate them.
Go, go! I got your back! Charge!
Use the reliable.
Cutters, look lively! Oh, damn it! We're hit! Damn it, we're taking casualties! Turn me down!
Come on, big boss.
Got a problem! I'm hit! Here we go! Someone just got blasted! Oh, it's about to pop off! I'm hit! Shit, they just killed us! Plus one!
Who's break? They shot her cousin. Yes, chat, they shot your cousin.
Yeah, I got ya.
Shit.
Okay, let's do this. You got it.
Bye. Didn't realize you would respawn that fast. This is a pyro. Love electrolytes. I'm really just more looking for blueprints. I'm gonna head back to Nick's after this because, like, I don't know what fucking blueprints I got. Right now it seems like I only have one. Tractor beam is telling me something? It's saying tractor. It's saying heavy. Heavy weapons guy. You'll still have a chance to get back if you miss a grapple. A tractor grapple. But it'll be, you'll have to, like, bounce, probably. Yep. Practicing for when we have to do EVA stuff. The grapples. That was a mistake. Alright. Closest station's pretty close by. Rough and ready, Patch City. Jesus, that's loud. Whew. So we've got 7 hours and 2 minutes left. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 35 minutes. So we're at 11 hours and 38 minutes. So we're almost at 12 hours. When we hit 12 hours, we'll stop this giveaway that we're doing right now and enter the new giveaway. Which means right now I'm ending my stream as it stands at 7:41 my time. You know, I never seen the Palatina Stone before I got the blueprint. It's like crushed soda advertisement.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, I think they're just in the process of fixing some stuff. Because I know they have that new audio team in that's kind of going through stuff. Okay, why do we have 3 additional pips? What got turned off randomly? want. Repair.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Landing gear raised.
Boy. I don't know, in fact, what the fuck is that ship? Oh, it's an Aurora. Looked like a gun, like a flying, a flying turret for at one point. All right, and back to the next gateway. Swapping out a next gateway. Actually, wait, it's not next gateway. I think I dropped my stuff off at. Starlight. So that when you have one cooler break down, you can swap to another cooler. You got to be more specific, Zeg, when you're talking about new video. Are you talking about my lore video, or are you talking about another video? Because I do multiple YouTube stuff. If you're talking about lore video, which I assume you are. I was hoping to get it done the last couple of weeks. Just had family stuff that hit. Plus work stuff that got important, so luckily all that work stuff is done. So this week, plus I also like do my taxes and shit like that. So maybe next week if I can get the time together to do it. This next one is just a sort of a remake of one though. It should be out next week. It's just one of those things where I was planning on doing it over my spring break, and then instead of doing work, I actually relaxed. So I was like, yeah, whatever, I just have to relax a little bit. And then the week before that, I had some family stuff that hit that had to take my attention away. And then after spring break, which was this last week, all of like two major pieces of admin stuff for work that I had to get done and submit were due on the same day. Plus the day before that, I had to do my taxes. So I was like, I need to update my tax forms. Yeah, scmbd.net, and another one is scrafter. scrafter.com. The plan, Zeg, is for me to do this next video, and then I'm going to be doing videos that are designed for the average public, which are going to be longer videos that are more like specific to ships or ship manufacturers. Like I'm leaning right now for doing like a complete history of all of the FPS manufacturers in the verse. And then But I'm also doing another one which is talking about how the UEE is eventually going to fall. That one's going to be shorter, like maybe 20 minutes long, and released just for Patreon for like a couple of months. Because I know already, I do that video, no one's going to watch it. I say no one. My audience will watch it. But, you know, the audience is going to be like a couple thousand folks. So YouTube will punish me for doing a video that's not glued to the algorithm that it wants me to do. So I do it for myself, but also for Patreons. And then I will release that video in like the summer when participation generally drops off in terms of interest. At least your Posh will watch it. Shit. Yeah, no, I know some of y'all will. But it's a matter of like, I want to make sure that YouTube doesn't put me in a hole and force me to fight out of it. So it's also a nice thing to do. So when people go like, oh, why should I do it to the Patreons? Like, because you get all these cool, really niche, really nerdy shit that the algorithm doesn't like. But I know you like. Like, for instance, the idea that the UEE is going to fall. We know not only that because CIG has told us this, but also there's lots of signs of decay. The empire is failing. It is coming to the end of its empire.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
Yeah, I get you. Thank you, Captain Cataphract. But it's one of those things where you may love that video,
Please visit us again.
but if I post it on YouTube, YouTube may not tell you the video even exists because it doesn't match all the criteria of a Trip the Glass historian. Over 40 minutes long, has something about ships or complete history of or something like that in the title. So the YouTube will go, I don't know what this is. I don't know who to watch this, and so they won't promote it to the same people. So the only way you'd know about it is if I say, hey, it's out, and you remember that it's out. Go ahead, you go. Yeah, because you only look at the subscriptions, not the homepage. Most people only look at the homepage and assume that it's going to tell them what they want.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Has match target speed made it back yet? I don't think it is, no.
Please visit us again.
What, are you serious?
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Yeah, I don't think they've added it back in, but I'm not the person to ask about those sort of things. Like, Bops would know more than me. I periodically train my own YouTube algorithm to give me what I want because I know specific types of videos that I want to watch. So I'll just watch an old video from a person I know and I've subscribed to in the past, and I'll watch an older video I've already seen a couple times, and then it'll start recommending me videos from creators that I have subscribed to or known about, but I haven't been updated in a while. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't watched this video in these creators like 2 months. Ambiguous Amphibian is one of my favorite YouTubers. I love watching it. But
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
But generally speaking,
You are cleared to leave.
he doesn't recommend his videos to me because some of his videos are just not that interesting. Like, I'll watch his Kenshi videos or his Remore videos or his Project Zomboid videos. But I'm not a huge fan of his, like, old school Sims videos. He does that a lot. But I know some people are. So. Yeah, it's a matter of clicking through and doing searches that will fit.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
There's a reason why all of the content creators that you like have multiple channels. And if they don't, they will eventually. Simply because if I still did the Astro Historian stuff on this channel, for instance, none of you would be able to see either of the stuff I make. Got your spoiler-free wing reveal? The Jolly Rider. Thank you so much. Whew. 4 hours and 50 minutes. And I've got 6 hours and 50 minutes left. All you. 48 minutes, technically. Now, I will remind folks that it is current that Twitch is currently doing a like a promotion where if you do 5 gifted subs or more, they'll give you 35% off of those gifted subs. And if you do that, I will stream longer and do more giveaways. Hey, Skantos. So I'm returning to Nick's to check my fabricator that I have there. To see what mats I have. Where can you buy fabricators? Refineries? Okay. So you should be able to purchase them at Nick's then, right? Because Nick's has a refinery. Or I should say, yeah, Levki has a refinery. So head to Levki, buy 2 Most crafted items will have tier 1 through 3, while vehicles expand to type 5. Okay, so I inverted that one. High tier items have access to increased stat ratings. Higher tier blueprints have more complex requirements. Increasing a blueprint's tier requires the player to complete research tasks. Item can be upgraded from one tier to the next using a specialist upgrading blueprint. These upgraded items will have access to increased stat ratings. It should be more efficient to craft higher tier items from scratch than it is to upgrade from tier 1, but it's up to its maximum. Interface. Dedicated library app. New folder style management for materials. The ability to split and merge resource containers within inventory. While the quality averages out. Okay. Without items degrading and needing to be replaced, the crafting economy is much less appealing to crafters due to crafting your item once and never have items will degrade with usage. Degrade impacts the functionality of the item. Items can be repaired to restore some functionality. Every repair reduces the maximum functionality on the item. That's great. That's exactly what I was hoping it would be. Where you can repair it, but it'll like lower the upper health of the item, so you'll eventually have to rebuy the whole thing again. Question: Hey Paul, I'm on the fence. Is this patch worth dipping my toe back into, or should I wait a while? I'd wait until at least the 4.7, or sorry, 4.7, 4.7.1 or 4.7.2. There's less problems than there have been in the past, but you know how it is. New patch comes out, especially new .x patch, and a lot of things can go wrong. Like, you might like it hanging out with the lore folks, but like doing it solo might be a bit much. I feel like Star Citizen at this point has always been, hey, play with friends, but now it's kind of like play with at least 2 or 3 people.
You can take away my spaceship.
Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers. But you can never, ever take away my space game.
The Space Bee just resubscribed for 11 months, closing in on a year.
Thank you so much for that. 11 months of support, Space Bee. You're a very important member of fan. Because this is a very neat best for you. Relax, shots and cheers and check. Shots and cheers. Oh God. Is this a server error? No, it's just a very long tunnel. I'm built different, yes. No, it's just more like I haven't had the balls to ask people to hang out and jump on and play. I was gonna do it. I was like, does anybody want to hang out with me on Saturday? But I wouldn't know what to do. It's like I don't have access to Blockbreaker, and I just mostly just sort of explore. There's people in the Discord right now. Yeah. I mostly just try to explore and do some of this stuff. I might drag be like, hey, can I hang out with people to do stuff on Levki at service station after the captain's table as well, because I also don't want to like get involved in this to take like 3 to 4 hours to get something done and be like, oh no, I gotta go do the captain's table, because that's in like an hour and a half. This is also technically like the second time I've played 4-7 live, so this is me also going, yeah, no, this would be so much easier and better if I had like 2 other people with me. Just give a rough time frame. There's likely to be a couple. I mean, probably around. Because right now I've got 6 hours and 42 minutes still, and it's 1 o'clock my time. So that's almost 8 o'clock. Mostly Captain's Tables usually ends around 6 o'clock my time. So it'd be around probably around like 6:30, 6:30. So 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. I do. I literally just bought one. It'll be back here. It'll be here on the 1st. I can, actually, because it is a business expense. It wasn't that much money. It was like $30 to $40. It's gone up in price.
Take away my spaceship.
Since I started
you can take away
buying
my
them.
space
It
suit.
used to be $20. Now it's like double the
You can
price.
even take away my space lasers.
Never used.
But you can never, ever take away my space game.
Yeah, I think that's about right, Rose.
Shogi_HR just resubscribed for 21 months. Cloud. Visit Horizon, the city in the cloud.
Thank you so much there, Shogi. You're very important public, very impressive, Mr. Branding pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers and chat, y'all. Shots and cheers. I mean, I have my own bamboo printer. I could print myself one. But if I do, I mean, it needs to be kind of like for me. The hardest part is the visor. I might join you then, Dell, after Captain's Table. Try to find Hephaestonite. Do we know where Hephaestonite even spawns? You should, Iris. Hephaestus is one of the Pyro 5 planets. One of the moons, you mean? Did the worst luck with quality? Hey, I'm not much better. Apparently I'm better with hand binding or just randomly finding shit in boxes. I mean, you and I are about the same age, Iris. I am also an older millennial. Though unlike a lot of older millennials who just found out they were older millennials, like, in their late 30s, early 40s, they're like, well, I thought I was Gen X. Like, I was born and raised. Like, oh yeah, you're millennial. So I love to update memes to Gen Alpha standard because it makes Gen Alpha want to die of cringe. It wasn't I was a border case. See, I was born in '87, so I was born on the other side of the end of Gen X. Because I'm like, I was raised in the 90s. I didn't graduate college until the year after the Great Recession.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, 1984 is considered millennial. Basically, did you come of age in the early 2000s? And it's if you turned 18 somewhere between like 2000 and 2005, that's like the early range. Yeah, because most people who were born in the early 80s go, yeah, I'm a Gen Xer. It's like, yeah, but you were like not even 10 until the 90s. So you went to high school in the 90s. Most Gen Xers went to high school in the 80s. Yeah, Zennials. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, was your childhood affected by 9/11? Not your adulthood, yeah. Yeah, generation gaps have been shortening, and I wonder what the fault of advertising or rate of technology. It's not that much. Zoomers were born basically in post 9/11. So Zoomers were born. The oldest Zoomers are turning they're in their late 20s now. Like most of them were born around the 2008 financial crash. And Gen Alpha starts in like 2016, 2017. So like the kids who are going to high school right now or just entering high school are Gen Alpha. We actually see a divide between Gen Z because there are Gen Z who are older, who basically became of age before COVID, and there's Gen Z who came of age after COVID. And Gen Z who came of age after COVID consider themselves Gen Alpha, but they're actually Gen Z. You know what's crazy, Iris? There's a brand new teacher who she got the job this year. She's my neighbor. Like she literally moved into the room next to mine. She's in my department. She was born after 9/11. She's 22.
Capsule now approaching station.
And she's a credentialed teacher on her like first full year.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Memberships don't get no easier, boss. No, I know. I feel like I have a unique perspective because I teach history. I just go, oh, neat. I'm history now. Because I constantly have to tell my kids, like, none of you were alive during the 2008 housing crisis, so you don't really know what it was like. And I've been trying to tell them... What's up, bud? Is this a refinery? This is a refinery. I've been trying to tell them, like, you know, one day COVID is going to be a distant memory. You'll mention like, oh yeah, back during COVID, and people who are adults will be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't born. And it'll make them shrivel into dust. These things are expensive. 100K. I was in college on the LA riots, in LA during the Rodney King riots. One of my coworkers is taking a history class, and she mentioned she read about it in history. I felt very old. I always look at it like this. Don't feel old because people don't remember events you lived through. See it as an opportunity to teach, to be that guy you grew up with who was like, so back in my day, during this crazy fucking time that happened, you were like, wow, that's crazy. You're that guy now. You're that guy. You're that guy or gal who's just like, come, let me tell you about the library. Do you know what library, reference cards are? When someone goes, what the fuck is this? And you go, oh, that's an abacus. And they go, what the fuck's an abacus? And you're like, oh, my sweet summer child. Before calculators, this is how we used it. The Dewey Decimal System, yes. One of my favorites is telling them about how to get on the internet when we were younger. You know, the dial-up. Because at one point they asked, like, does that sound really real? And I'm like, it's louder than you think. That shit is fucking deafeningly loud when the router when the dial-up modems kick on. Yeah, let me tell you about the card catalog. See, I'm a historian, so looking up old newspapers and microfiche is something I've already done many times. God, Netflix, when it was just DVDs in the mail, it was so fucking nice. Because you got the DVD, so you got all of the extended features, all of the like commentary tracks. Microfiche, not fish. Oh, Gamefly was similar. See, my generation is the generation that grew up doing LAN parties. The epic LAN parties where you had a room that was the size of like maybe slightly bigger than a one-bedroom apartment, and you managed to cram six teenagers together with 6 different either consoles or PCs to do LAN fights. It was high status if you had somebody who, if you had somebody in your friend group who had the space to do LAN parties in their home. One of my friends growing up, when he went to college, he went to a tech college for like sound design and engineering, and it was a college that had a bunch of video game developers there too. So the whole college was free for any college student at any time. Like you could go in there at any time of the day to do work or do whatever you want to. So every Saturday night, the college students would throw a giant Halo LAN party where you just had to bring your Xbox and you could play Halo 1. I think it was Halo 2 by that time. Across the entirety of the like you could just you go into a classroom, you plug it into a TV, and you could plug it into the wall and have a LAN setup right there, right then and there. Spent the first 2 hours setting up the Ethernet and figuring out where it wasn't terminated. Yeah, exactly. I helped him wire it up. We had like 6 stations we could set up, put in setups, plus a setup for the living room and for his wife. All right, while we're doing this nostalgia shit, I will say one thing. I miss midnight releases. I used to work at GameStop. I loved working midnight releases. And I used to, before I worked at GameStop, I used to love to go to midnight releases. They were like mini conventions where you could meet a bunch of people who are as nerdy and fucked up as you are and talk about the game you were super excited about, that you were going to go hang out and talk to.
Crusader Industries.
Like, you may never know these people again, but you are all akin on one and one day we were all brothers and sisters that day. Because you're up way too fucking late. You know, some guy shows up and is like, hey, anybody want energy drinks? And they're like, you give them the order and they like run off to like 7-Eleven and pick up a bunch of energy drinks for people and you pay them some money. Someone brings like a TV and a console or, you know, a computer so that they can like play the game in the back of their car while waiting in line so you can come watch it. Yeah, randomly enter someone's camp and everyone's just like, hey dude, what's up? It's not even a big thing. We have lost something as a society since the loss of those sorts of like events. Online is fine. It's allowed me to do stuff like this, but it's not quite the same as being able to just show up randomly at a local place with a bunch of nerds and do nerd shit. I remember standing in front line for the PS3, my friends at the time. It was great. I couldn't afford it, and I was just there to be a friend and bring food. But it was fun until the Army, Marine, recruiter showed up and tried to recruit all the for the goddamn Iraq War. Oof. When you're all in the same physical space, it's one of those things where it's like, as I always say, if you're within throwing distance of some heavy object, people act differently when you're in throwing distance of a heavy object. It's snowing. It's almost April and it's snowing in New York. Damn. Yeah, online is convenient, but huddling together in the cold waiting for thing, or going to a LAN party that you had to plan out like months in advance. So you had to remember, like, getting back from work or getting back from school, being like, oh shit, I gotta pack up the PC or the Xbox or the PlayStation, and then I gotta gotta put it in a bag. I gotta find a bag to carry it in, and do I have the good controller? And I gotta get the shitty controller just in case somebody shows up and needs this stuff, these things. Do I need to bring a chair so I can be good, I can be comfortable? And then, like, you know, driving off to a location where you barely know the people and meet a bunch of people you've never met before. Yeah, it doesn't happen. Are land centers still a thing? I don't think so. But I predict that currently Gen Z and Gen Alpha are very mad at the digital-only space, and they're trying to get back analog tech and physical media and stuff like that, as well as physical spaces. So I predict the resurgence of nerd bars. Basically, a bar that is more for nerds to hang out in than a place to hook up. Oh, yeah, see, I love midnight movies myself, so yeah. So in Asia, especially Korea and Japan, have internet cafes with massive rooms for PCs where you can rent per hour per game. It used to be a thing here in the United States too, but they weren't nearly as popular. And even in, last I heard, even in Asia, the era of the internet cafe is sort of dwindling down a little bit. I know Japan has like the manga cafe, but that's sort of like partially a home away from home as well for some people. My city has several such places, and they're making bank. Serve decent food and have entire racks of board games to play. Yeah. There's a place in San Jose called the Guild House, a bar and games board RPG, and many a bar citizen. Yes, I've been there. Fire. I think I've met you there. I've been to the Guild House at least once when I was in the Bay Area. All right. We go to the Stanton Gateway. Where should I go for Stanton itself? I'm gonna drop these fabricators off these locations, is what I'm trying to say.
Landing gear up.
I still say capsule hotels with computers inside, and capsules inside the capsules are way too close to the digital divide and way to close the digital divide and fix homelessness. Just a place where you can sleep and then do your business. One of the two surviving gaming stores has gone out of their way to get food license so that they can serve basic food like frozen pizzas and such to gamers in gaming areas. Yeah, I mean that was a huge deal. Like there was a in Oakland there was a gaming store when I was lived there. I can't remember the name of it, but they used to close after they closed the store. They would do some events that like the store would be closed, but you could register for the event ahead of time. You could go in there to like play D&D and stuff. But they stayed open and they sold like snacks, like candy and soda and stuff like that. And they made most of their money off of those candy and soda sales rather than registrations, because registrations were basically free. See, I'm telling you all this because that is my pie-in-the-sky idea for the Astro Pub, is to create an actual pub, which is part bar, part gaming space. Not necessarily gaming store where you can buy stuff, but like tables for D&D or Warhammer or board games, but also like places where you can do like LAN events or that sort of thing. And then do things like cosplay nights, where if you bring a cosplay, it's free entry, or you get a free drink or something like that. But you have to enter into like a contest where you have to like you get judged by folks and stuff like that. Problem is that everyone has crazy ideas for bars and they always fucking fail. So having grown up with a father who started a bar and it failed. To be fair, he ran it for like 4 years before it failed, but and it was because he overextended himself, not because it was a bad idea. Idea, Generations, a survival game. Every 14 in-game days, you'll be pulled into a life among a generation further from the past, further in the past at a pivotal time. How far back can you survive? That's pretty cool. I mean, he did well, and he was actually doing very well. My father was with his business. It just so happened that he overran his ability to run it, and then got messed up by a series of mistakes on his part in terms of what to spend stuff on, money on. But yeah, restaurants and bars are difficult to run. Personally, I think the biggest reason why stores are difficult to run is because people try to do stuff outside of their niche, something they don't care about, and then they tend to try to expand too fast.
Landing gear down.
It's like they start picking up steam and they get success, and when they get success they go, oh shit, it's time to do more. Instead of just like, no, just do what you're doing now, but better. People learn the wrong lessons from success. Now he works at the chef at our local tech company that basically acts like a workday parent for tech men children. Food customers are demanding. They really aren't, really. It's more of a... The rule of thumb, and this is the easiest thing to understand, and I'm sure most of you would already understand this, is most people simply want good food that is worth the price you pay for. That's it. The problem is, what is good food and what is good food worth the price of is the hard part. Having worked in restaurants a lot in my life, most people aren't that bad. Most people are fine. I have more difficult students than I ever had difficult customers. Because a customer who's having issues is either having issues themselves, which you can't fix it, or something else has gone wrong that you can fix. The word good is the statement is bearing a fuck ton of load there. I mean, that's what I think. Most people are okay with food that is poor quality if the price is commensurate with the quality. People will eat junk food, not because it's good food, but because it's tasty and cheap. If Doritos cost $10 per tiny bag, no one would fucking eat Doritos. Yeah, it's subjective. What good and bad is subjective. All right, this is the station. Like service speed, quality plays a role in acceptable food quality and price, and you can control service speed and quality. The problem is that there are plenty of places, like most fast food places today, which got too big for their fucking britches, and we're like, well, we want infinite amounts of money, so we're gonna change our pricing to reflect our desire for infinite amounts of money. And people being like, bitch, you're McDonald's.
Landing gear.
I'm not spending $40 at McDonald's. Fuck you. I'm not spending $20 for a fucking like Big Mac and some fries. If I'm spending that kind of money, I'm gonna go to a fucking good place where I can get a good burger, not a Big Mac. So when you hear people going like, oh, well, the fast food restaurants are failing, it's like, because they fucking shot themselves in the dick and they're mad about it. And that's the thing. It's like, it is possible to measure good food, good quality, like how good the food is versus how good the quality is, and get the right ratio. It just takes effort and time, and most people are fucking lazy. My town is an amazing Vietnamese place. Their service is bad. Their prices were great. It was always packed. They raised the prices. Their food's still good, and their service improved. But the improvement was not keeping up with the price increase, so they no longer packed. There's a burger place here in Austin, mostly in North Austin, called Mooney's. And Mooney's is some of the best burgers I've ever had in my life. Their fries are good, the burgers are good. They're good. They're very rarely entirely full, but they almost always have at least 2 to 3 people in their lobbies, plus people coming in for takeout all the time. Whenever my wife or my wife is, we're going, this is we're like, wait. Wherever my wife is like, hey, let's go to like a northern place, like there's an IKEA super sitting around, so it's like, let's go to Mooney's. Right there. It's like, yeah, of course, because we love Mooney's. Now, Mooney's charges more money than McDonald's used to. Now it charges the same money it did before COVID, and McDonald's is charging now Mooney's money. And it's like, you're not worth fucking Mooney's money. Yeah, no, I'm also in the same places. I can make for the price of a Costco membership, I can make myself a quality fast food meal at home in under an hour. I also have an air fryer, so I can actually make it in about 15 minutes. These days, yeah, we typically cook almost everything. Which is another problem for people who want. Where should I go? Where's a place that has a refinery at its location? Because the gateway stations have refineries. Oh, I know. By Genie. Rail 1. I could do a Rail 1. That's probably a good idea. I'll be right back. Ugh. Come to think of it, last time I ate, I was around, I ate out, was around 2015. Oh, wow. God damn it. I really need to get that fucking Intro to Star Citizen video out. Let me explain something, chat. Over the last 2 weeks, I have seen 3 complete different videos talking about I tried Star Citizen for the first time. And so my brain is going, I should have got my fucking Intro to Star Citizen lore video out earlier. Jesus fucking Christ. Because an updated 20-minute... Updated intro video for that would have gone fucking done well. Well, living in the middle of nowhere and the closest grocery store is 10 miles away has its perks. Carpo, you have no idea. If I had all of the money in the world, I would live in the fucking ass end of nowhere, where I have within, it's a short-ish drive to go to nearest, like, grocery store, but I have high-speed internet, but I'm out in the middle of the woods. That would be ideal. So wherever you're living, where you have access to fast internet, way out in the middle of where you're 10 miles away from anywhere else, that's great. That's how you live. Better than me. So whoever's done the intro to Star Citizen videos or watched them, do any videos include camera trained on the person's keyboard or sticks? Because it seems like it'd be amazingly helpful. Not that I've seen. Most of these people are not Star Citizen players. They're like out of the loop of Star Citizen. And they're trying to play the game basically relying on like more interest. And the fact that I've seen 3 of them re-released in the last 3 weeks tells me that there's some sort of algorithmic movement that is happening where people are trying Star Citizen for the first time. Probably because 4.7 released or was closer to being released. And that buzz has caused more people to get interested in it. And then YouTubers are doing these videos and releasing them around the same time because they can see some movement. They're checking their metrics. So if I had released the intro to Star Citizen lore video last week or 2 weeks ago, I would have it would have done really well. A lot of people are removing their stick and pedal cams and their keyboard cams. I'd be happy with 30-minute drive to Civilization groceries and gigabit internet. I mean, that's the thing. That's it. Fun fact, when I lived in the city, my max net speed was 30 megabytes down. I have optic fiber with 1K up and down. Damn. Lots of people used to do the stick cams. It used to be the meta, but I think people have moved away from it because it's inconvenient and difficult to set up and keep maintained. Hey, Tardian. I am currently simply being Santa of fabricators and going around and delivering fabricators to various locations so that I have a fabricator in each system. But not in my home location, because that will fuck up the... that fucks up crafting, apparently. So if you want to craft something, you have to take the exact amount of stuff you want for crafting and drop it off inside the local inventory of a station or landing zone. Hey, for science, how you doing, bud? How's it going? It's a long travel. Right now, I am doing some logistics running. I'm taking my fabricators. I bought 2 additional fabricators, and I'm placing them in locations where I can access foundries or refineries, so I can actually like get materials, take them to a place, and then refine them, and then have like a location in each system where I can do fabrication. He's moving away from Star Citizen, at least for a while. We're in that sort of phase. I think between now and next year, we're going to see a lot of folks who've been around in the Star Citizen community since like the 2020s, since 2020, I should say, start to move on to greener pastures or away from it. Like, I know Burks has sort of stopped streaming Star Citizen a lot. He stopped streaming in general. He doesn't stream as much, though he still gets a lot of views when he streams. So, but he's not like streaming every day, streaming Star Citizen every day.
50%.
Trust me, I am the old man of the Star Citizen community when it comes to content creators. There are not many content creators who've been doing this as long as I have. I have seen multiple generations of content creators come and go in terms of people finding Star Citizen and playing the game. Nice forward thinking. Oh, just thinking about it because, like, if I do a mission and I get a new blueprint and I want to see if I got a new blueprint, I want to be able to access that blueprint pretty easily. So having a fabricator in the system, I can just go to the system and be like, oh, if I'm in the system, just go to that location and then pull up the fabricator. Nostradamus. Like, of the few content creators that still cover Star Citizen extensively, Meyer is one of them who's been around as long as I have. Darge, but Darge doesn't do content anymore. He does hang out and play and does stuff for, like, JRDF. I'm trying to think of who else. I don't think there's very many, but Super Mac Bro, yeah. He's from around the same generation as I am. In terms of content creator generation. What is the greener pasture to go to Space Wise? I mean, I'm literally at Green Glen Station. X has been around a while, but like the Inforunners hasn't been around that long. I think the Inforunners has only been around since like the 2017, 2018. I started streaming when the dogfight module first came out, aka Arena came in. I streamed before 2.0 existed. Mike and I are the same generation, I think, yeah. Back when he was Twerk 17. Both Mike and I had different names back then.
Landing gear down.
Yeah, DJ Knight is another great example of that. He's slightly younger than me in terms of, like, he came into the game after I'd already been in the game. What BPs are recommended to unlock? Basically anything you like using. Yeah. Because anything you can, any blueprint for armor or weapon you like using, you can improve that significantly with the blueprint, because you can craft improved, like not even a little, like a lot improved. All right, so I've got the Coda pistol, the Scalpel sniper rifle, the shotgun. Is that a Coda? I got the big boss pistol. Let's fucking go. I heard crafting stuff wipes in April. I don't know. It might. I don't know if the blueprints will wipe, though. Someone said Chairman's Club members are going to get type of blueprint specialized. Do you know anything about that? Not a clue. I know that at certain points, CIG wants to change all of the guns you get in game and armor you get in game into that you purchase. Instead of it being armor, it's going to be it's going to be blueprints for the skins of the armor. So you can just apply the skin to the armor, but you'll have that blueprint. So you won't forever have your gear. It'll just basically transfer into as long as you can get that gear, you can make the gear. The stats wiping is just a bug. Yeah, that was a bug. But I wouldn't expect any of the stuff you craft to exist past the first major patches, just because bugs happen. So do not go into crafting expecting you will have this uber elite rifle or armor forever. It's probably going to get wiped within a month, if not beyond that, because of a bug. So another cache sync, basically? What do you mean by cache sync? Like actual cache sync, or like money sync in terms of like player doing thing? If they're giving the skin and not the armor, that means you'll have to buy the armor to put the skin on it, or you have to produce the armor to make the skin, to put the skin on it. But you can buy that in game. Like, there's none of the armors that are like you can get in the shop right now are like exclusive to the shop. You can get all of them in game. What you're getting is a exclusive color armor for that skin. And you could craft the skin and then apply it to a store-bought armor to change the armor color. But why not? Why do that when you can craft that armor and get better stats on that armor? To Pyro we go. I should say we're going back to Pyro. To me, I always like the lore behind the armor. That's why I bought the armor. I feel like if they do that way, they're taking away from the huge lore nerd for lore. What type of armor are you talking about with the lore? Are you talking about like the Antium armor stuff? I don't think that, but I want to be clear as well. They're not taking away your armor. You still have the armor with the skin, because you purchased the armor with the skin. It's just if you lose that armor with the skin, you will always be able to get that armor back with the skin you have. So like they won't, if you don't protect your armor, you'll lose the armor, and if you lose the armor with like tier 1 insurance they're doing right now, they're not right now, but they're gonna do in the future. Well, they want to make sure that you never lose the cosmetic item. I'm hoping that eventually all items have 2 prices, one for the blueprint, the second for the blueprint and the physical item printing service. If I die abroad, I expect to get a BP for the base armor and then a skin to apply it. I don't know if that'll be the case, but I understand. Hopefully the blueprints will eventually move behind longer quest chains and reputation checks. I think they will eventually, sort of. I think it would be better to have them be more static rather than random. You can never lose bought FPS gear. You don't get a blueprint. You always get it back and are able to restore it according to the crafting guide. That seems kind of broken though, because that means you can always restore your armor to full quality, despite everyone else's armor eventually degrading. I guess it is tier 0, so or tier 1, so it's the super lowest bare basic version of it, but. Yeah, you'll still need to repair it, would be my guess, but it won't. You won't lose, because right now, when you repair something, the idea is when you repair something, it will go down. Its overall health will go down. So it gets damaged, you repair it, goes from 100. The max health goes from 100 to 98. The next time you have to do that, it goes to 95. The next time you do it, it goes to 80 or to 90, then 85, then 75. You know, like the max durability will go down over time. So that eventually you'll be like, all right, I just gotta buy or build a new one of these. Apparently, you don't have to do that with purchased armor. It will always come back to 100%. Pledge store gear has passed restoration. So they're gonna make it different in terms of like actual usage. Okay. Thank you, Sir Midland. Okay. I think you'd be surprised, Iris. The reason why they need to have durability and sinks and stuff like that is because they want people to be able to craft. The problem that people have with durability typically is not that the durability system itself, it's that the durability system is over-tuned to break all the time. Like, you know, the latest Zelda game. Like the durability is insane. But there's durability in like Kingdom Come Deliverance. People love that system. And Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Similar system. And there's even crafting in those systems, which require you to repair and maintain your weapons. At this point, do you think we're going to have to go subscription? Nope. Look at every single MMO that has tried to go subscription after going buy to play, and you'll see they all failed. People keep saying, well, subscription's the only way forward. Nope, they're going to sell ships. You're going to have to kind of get used to that. They're going to sell ships. They're going to sell ships. That's how they're going to get paid for servers. They'll sell new ships. True, KCG 1 and 2 isn't multiplayer, but the concepts are still the same. Just because it's multiplayer doesn't mean that degradation doesn't work the same way. Degradation worked in games like Star Wars Galaxies, and that's a pretty beloved game as well for similar reasons. Do you think they have enough ships in the backlog that they can make? Yeah. Every single industry ship that exists right now needs a clone. Plus, there are size-specific industry ships that don't exist. Like, we just got a medium salvager. We have a large salvager, medium salvager, a starter salvager, and a small salvager and starter salvager. We just got that last medium salvager. There can be 14 different medium salvagers they can make. Buy weapons, food court rent, refinery. Okay. Does Starlight have that as well? Oh yeah, Star Wars Galaxies. Let me go ahead and see if that is supported by the maker and still being sold. Doesn't mean it's not popular. Even well after its existence. Very few games exist in the same state that they were when they originally sold. Where is Starlight? There's a handful of games that exist that currently... Starlight does not have that, so I'm going to have to go to Checkmate, I think. Checkmate seems to be the best option. We need medium miners, salvagers that are used for smaller teams, like 2-man, size 2 mining lasers. Single-seater miners that are bigger and heavier, so they're designed to like deal with more like larger rocks, but single person, but they have like limited fuel ranges or whatever. There's or that are like harder to use. Maybe a single-seater ship that uses multiple lasers at the same time. There's like at least 100 new ships they could make that are just variations of what the gameplay we have now. Like, how many bounty hunter ships do we have? We have that, like, we'll have pods and stuff like that. We've got the Hawk and the Avenger Stalker and the Cutlass Blue. 3. 2 of them are small ships. 1 of them is a medium ship. We do not have a large bounty hunter. We do not have another medium bounty hunter. We do not have a capital bounty hunter. The Zeus MR, which is not released yet, but that's technically a large. But that's 3 released, 4 if you conclude a concept. So like, the reality is that CIG is just going to keep selling ships. They said that they weren't going to do that. Well, they have to. It's the only way they make money. If they pivoted to doing a subscription model now, they would kill the game. Because there are plenty of people who only pick up Star Citizen every major event or every major update and then disappear. It's very common for most games. There is a small, dedicated group of people who play Star Citizen, but I would be incredibly surprised if the numbers of Star Citizen servers are, on average, above 100,000 people on regular basis.
25%.
I could see maybe 100 to 110,000 people playing Star Citizen at any given time. But, like, people don't realize that the vast majority of online games that have survived for years and have done really well have player cap, like massive, their peak player levels is like 50 to 100,000 people on average per day. Yeah, 100 to 110K would make it one of the most played games on Steam. Beat some of the most played on Steam. Subcap or Capital Bounty Hunter seems like an odd idea. I hear you, Pontifex. And I raise you the Bebop. The Cowboy Bebop was a bounty ship. And in Star Citizen terms, it was a subcap or a capital class ship. It served as a base of operations for bounty hunters. So if you have a ship that's dedicated to holding or processing prisoners with those specific cryopods, then you could have a group bounty hunter gameplay. Plus repair, rearm, and refuel. Mobile prison ship, basically. A mobile police station is what I like to call it. I've pitched this idea of a mobile police station or a mobile police like precinct as a crusader ship that can hold like one or two small ships the size of an Avenger. I don't know if anime is a solid argument to be a thing. Star Wars is a solid argument why something should be a thing. And Star Wars isn't realistic at all, but this is Star Citizen we're talking about. It doesn't matter if it should be a thing in reality. What matters is it should be in fiction. It doesn't matter. This isn't a documentary either. This is a game where you pilot ships that fly like planes from World War II. One of those ships being a crab ship operated by coral people or tree people. And then another ship is a ship created to look like a bird created by bird people. We use magic space beams to heal ourselves. Star Citizen isn't realistic.
Landing gear down.
So, like, what really should matter is what works in terms of video game logic. And I think what works in video game logic, especially with Star Citizen, is you need a place to sleep, eat, and store materials. One of the biggest problems that people have in small ships is having to rearm, refuel, and repair. So they have to go to a station to do that. Now, in the future, Star Citizen is going to have docking fees. So what I just did, when I landed, I'd have to pay money to be able to continue to stay in this hangar for a certain amount of time. And I also have to pay, I still have to pay now, like repair fees, quantum fuel, and of course hydrogen fuel.
100%.
Now what happens, and this is time, you have to go out of your way, go somewhere else where the bounties aren't at. And so it just takes time and effort. But what if I said there's a different way, a better way, where you can just go land on a ship that can still chase after your bounties? Well, yeah, we have that. It's called the Idris. It's like, why would you need an Idris, though? An Idris is a massive fucking ship with a lot of investment. Same with the Polaris. What if you had a ship that didn't require that many crew members to operate, but was big enough to hold, your bounty hunting ship, and then also store, repair, refuel, rearm you, as well as do, like, a place where you can sleep, a place where you can go get medical attention, so on and so forth. Bounty hunting ship. And you could do two versions of it. You could do a smaller version, which would be like a small one person, or you could do something more like a police station, where you could effectively run a security operation out of. A mini Idris. No id, just the id, no ego. Yeah. I could see something like that, yeah. The Liberator, if it had dedicated pod bays for bounty targets.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
Plus, not to mention, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Thank God. I didn't realize the wing was on the edge. Wouldn't technically consider a med gun and bio bed to be magic. We don't fully understand why certain light frequencies and is it chemotherapy provide benefits, but it could be a stepping stone to tech and Star Citizen. Yeah, but any technology, any sufficient technology, advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. What the fuck did I do that for? I have to pull out the goddamn thing first.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been visited again.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go that hard. I just have thought about this way too much. Yeah, we'll also get more modules for ships that you can sell. There's a lot of stuff that CIG can sell. Not to mention ground vehicles. We haven't had the full gamut of ground vehicles. We only have one tank. How many tanks are there in the real world? How many tanks are there in video games? You know, even like typically, even like a Battlefield game will have at least 2 or 3 different versions of tank. Not to mention most games that have tanks in them as sort of combined warfare have multiple versions of tanks, like light tanks, main battle tanks, armored personnel carriers, armored fighting vehicles, you name it. Do you have any idea when we're getting Organizations 2.0, corporate wallets, etc.? Organizations, no. We do know that they're working on social tools and they want to get that done before the end of the year. So that may have some of those parts, but probably not. We technically have 2.5, but we really have a poorly designed one and a horrible atrocity to a tank design. But it's also, both are also made by the same manufacturer. We do have some ground vehicles, but it's just the one chassis, the Atlas chassis, reused a bunch of different times. The Ursa is the most practical ground vehicle because its size is reasonable.
To the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
You can put an Ursa in just about everything, and because the Ursa was the standard unit of measurement for many ships, including this ship right here, was changed or modified so that it could fit an Ursa, but specifically an Ursa. In reality, the Ursa should be the standard upon which all ships are, all vehicles are used by. The GP in the 1940s, yeah. All right, y'all. We have 5 hours and 33 minutes left. We've been going for 6 hours and 10 minutes. So we still have we're about 18 minutes away from hitting our next stretch goal of 12 hours. When we hit that goal, I'll end this giveaway and start that giveaway. But we won't be doing that. So we're giving away right now, exclamation point giveaway, we're giving away an RSI Aurora Mark II LTI game package.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
I think that brings us up to 12 hours. That damn close. Close enough.
Janantana just gifted 5 subs.
Come on and check them out.
Thank you so much for giving those 5 subs there, Jen. You're very important, Pupper. Very impressive. For any pedestrian. You rock. Shots and cheers. Jen, shots and cheers. 6 hours and 12 minutes so far, and I've got. It's close enough that it's like within a minute, because it's like 6 hours, 12 minutes, and 20 seconds, and it's 5 hours, 47 minutes, and 20 seconds. So it's like 20 seconds away from 12 hours. So I'll just call it 12 hours. That's 12 hours.
How have you been?
On these things. Thank you so much, Dan.
If you need it, I've got it.
So, we'll wrap this up. Let me get everyone, get folks into the same location we need to be.
What's going on with you?
We're going to start the captain's table a little bit later than usual because Ferrister is going to be a little bit late. He's going to be about 15 to 30 minutes late and do that ahead of time. But I wanted to make sure that everything's good. I'm going to go get some water. I'm going to refill my water bottle. And get some more caffeine. And I'll be back in a few minutes. When I come back, I will pull the giveaway. So it's your last chance to enter. Exclamation point giveaway if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, it's the pinned comment on the top. You just click that link and go there. Be right back. Yeah, it's going to be Ferrister and Serious Fun will be the ones who are talking. We're going to be talking about 4.7. Sort of a review of 4.7. We're going to take a look at what was added with 4.7 and then discuss the goods, the bads, and, you know, is this overall a good game, a good patch for the game? My answer is pretty simple, which is obviously it is. It's probably one of the better patches CSG's ever released, simply in terms of content, let alone stability. It's got problems, but every patch has problems. 1.0 will have problems too. All right, be right back.
How you been? You good? Yeah? Yeah, if you need it, I've got it. Weapons free, y'all. If you need it, I've got it.
Oh, sorry about that. Serious Fun and Ferrister, what I was saying was... Oh, yeah, we're talking about 4.7, and we're talking about if it's a good patch or not. My answer is pretty obvious. It's, of course, a good patch. It's one of the best patches CSG's ever released, bugs and all, but it's good to kind of talk about the goods and bads. See a man sliding in front of me. I'll be right back. What's the difference between laser cannons and neutron cannons? One fires energy, the other one fires neutrons. I don't know. It's mostly comes down to distortion damage. Neutron cannons do more distortion damage than laser cannons do. Laser cannons don't do any distortion damage.
Got some great new products. Come on and
You're
check
right.
them out.
Good news, everyone!
Weapons free, y'all.
Drugs.
Two words. Distress and bacon. Two words. Distress and bacon.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
Good news, everyone!
Drugs.
Everybody and his dog calls himself an outlaw.
I'm just an old-fashioned cowboy.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
I love democracy.
Stand by for Titanfall.
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
What's up?
If you need it, I've got it. If you need it, I've got it. New products. Come on and check them out.
Protoloader! Protoloader!
Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
What's up with you?
Anything new in your body? Just got a new shipment of stuff. Have a look.
All right. All right. I should probably eat something. Thank you.
Mission complete. Burrito, I eat. There you go.
Sorry, I went to go get refill my water, put stuff away. Fuck your fucking place. Fight me. Add more colorful trash to Pyro's Mountain. I really hope they revisit some of these things because the people stations and the Knicks vibes in general are, this is old as shit, but we picked up the fucking garbage. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna set up, do the setup for the captain's table here in about 20 minutes or so. So we're gonna be a little bit later than usual, but yeah, we'll be fine. The wrong soundboard at the wrong time. It's Forrester and Serious Fun. Where do I get the bomber, the bomb bays? Bomb racks. Oh, the jump point stations have them. Okay. Power Station jump point has the jump points. Okay. Right there. I have to get to work mining today. I've been slacking. I know the feeling. I don't have mining because I'm not a miner, but I'll gladly help other people mine. The drawing, thank you. Good luck to everyone who entered. And the winner is Ox. Holy shit. Ox manages to win once more. 0x6A4F. Are you here? You are here. Sweet. This is like the, let's see. 1, 2. The second time he won. He won something in June of last year, November of 2024, twice in November 2024. So not bad. All right. So here. I'm gonna use the same email address if that's okay with you there, Ox. Joe. I'll put it in there and let them know later. Because it's probably late where they are, considering their email. Gifting. This is a weird glitch I've seen a couple of times. They look like little mountains. All right. Do the next giveaway. This is courtesy of CIG, the Saber Peregrine. Boom, 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 boom. Copy. Save. Copy. Yep. New pin message. If you're on YouTube, you can use that. Good to go. So we still got 5 hours and 25 minutes left. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. So it'll be... let's see. It's currently almost 2:40 where I am. So it'll be almost 8 o'clock p.m. my time. Now the maximum is 16 hours. If we go for 16 hours, we'll give away a LTI Apollo. No, Hermes. The LTI Hermes. We're gonna go get bombs.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been delivered to the police visitors again.
Oops.
Goodbye.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll go get bombs with the Crusader. Bombs? Do we need to get Dell? No, I'm... Spaceship.
You can take away my space suit.
Suit.
You can even take away my space lasers.
No pew-pews.
But you can never,
ever
take away my space game.
Jokey 813 just resubscribed for 33 months. Pardon the interruption. Just thought I'd say hello there.
That's fine. Thank you so much, Joker, for that 33 months of support. You're very important, very impressive, Mr. Friendly Pedestrian. This is your father, Director. Just check out shots and cheers. How you doing, chat? Been a little quiet recently, other than spamming the entry. Really baptize it in that Drake fire. Good to be with you on Relaxing Day. Writing bunker missions for those blueprints. I got the main thing I was looking for, which was a coda. Be able to craft a coda. Now I gotta get all those armor, and all that armor. I really just want the chest piece. That chest piece is gonna cost a pretty penny to it's gonna take some time for me to actually get it all done.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Yep, my Defiance all set completed. Nice, Stash. Yeah, unfortunately, all of my Novikov, or Novikov, whatever this is. Morozov. The Morozov set. Mostly looking for the core. All that stuff, though, is like kill the king, which rarely procs. Need someone taken out, which procs. You have to like travel between different places. I've not seen a need a CFP taken out. Not seen green light on mission. I've not seen hit on Xeno threat at the yard. Head of the snake. Scalpel at Carver's, hit on the Riviera, a shot in the chaos, a wanted mission. Let me see. That might actually be here. Nope. Nope. None of that. Deep space hit does happen, but it's a pain in the ass to go through. And if I go to the non-stuff mercenary, I've got like need someone taken out. That's great, and deep space hit, and they're both. There's another deep space hit here too, but I don't have enough time to do those missions because I have to go back to Pyro. Or Stanton Gateway. Not today, no. I don't have a miner. My plan is probably to do some mining after this. I'm trying to collect the gear first. I think I'll be happy with a Mazarov core. Just any core. The Thule core might be what I get, but... There honestly isn't a lot of There isn't a lot of armors, really. Like, it seems like it's a big list that I'm looking at right here, but like, of like Testudo, for instance. Testudo has 6 different variations of the Testudo, which are just Testudo and then the different colors of the Testudo. I do, but it's not coming. It's not coming until later. There, Dash, or yeah, Dash. It's the Custodian, but the Custodian isn't earnable. It's only earnable with a Bit Zero's mission that doesn't exist yet. The other one is one I already got, which is a Coda. Not only did I get a Coda, I got a Coda Big Boss pistol. It just requires iron, hephaestonite, and aluminum. No fucking way. At perfect quality iron, you can get a damage boost of 7.5% and a fire rate of 12%. It will shoot at 200 rounds per minute. The hardest one I think would probably be aluminum. It's hephaestonite, aluminum, and you said it's 830, 863. So at 863 quality, that is a damage boost of 5.4% and a fire rate of 8.6% increase. So it's 195 rounds per minute.
Landing gear down.
Then throw a stoic compensator for another 17.5% boost. Where do you get the compensators? Is that in is that a Pharaoh kind of find or something? You can't craft those things, right? Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Adding a
Landing gear up. Landing gear down.
adding additional 17%. Does that stack on top of the base damage? Jesus fucking Christ, that would like one-shot mediums. You can already, with a Coda, you can already two-tap light. One-tap lights. I think you two-tap mediums. You might be one-tapping medium to that point. It's like 2 or 3 tapping with heavies. Anyone who doesn't have armor on, they're just fucking mincemeat. They get hit by a 50 caliber bullet and they just exit life. Lights, you kind of have to hit them in the head to do the most damage, but I think you can 1 or 2 tap them with that. Fuck. Increasing the damage, because that's insane. Yeah, you exit life when you get hit by a 50 caliber pistol caliber. When a deagle round hits you in the chest. So it deals with recoil. Okay, so yeah, if you're doing the Vera there, it's still insane. And if you're doing PvP stuff, yeah, it'll definitely be you'll have to have some sort of upgraded armor to survive. Ship weapon shop around here somewhere. This is a regular armor shop. Weapon shop. Don't worry about it, Vols. I'm gonna have to hop off here in a couple minutes anyways. I'm just here to buy the ship weapons. Hello. Here. Probably across there from the bar, right? Yeah, it is. There it is. Buy 2. Now, where do you buy bombs? It's a torpedo. Thunderball, where do you find that? So go back to Checkmate. Okay, Checkmate has it. And ship parts. That's good. Do one more thing to purchase here. Search this up, and then I gotta go set up. It's called the... Two size 4s. Size 1. Size 6. Size 2. Size 4. Where are the Amos guys? Fuck, they're all in Stanton. Okay.
Hi.
Stanton. Okay, so I've got to go to Stanton to get the, probably go to, is that they're both at Bajini? Yeah, they're both at Bajini. I'll have to go there. All right. For that, I'm going to call it for now. All right, y'all, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be setting up the captain's table, and we'll start probably at about 30 minutes past the hour. Don't go anywhere. For those of you on YouTube, I will be switching you over to the YouTube channel here in a moment. Probably closer to the actual start, but yeah. We will still be doing the countdown, though, so if you subscribe, if you donate, if you get bits, all that stuff, that timer will go up. The maximum time is 16 hours. We've been going for 6 hours, and we still have 5 hours left. So it's about around 4 hours left in the run, I think. Yeah, a little under 4 hours, so like 3 hours, 50 something minutes. It's the wrong one. There we go. Right back, chat. Chat, there is another giveaway going on. It's just not the Aurora. It's the Saber Peregrine. Should say that. chat. We're gonna be moving you over here in about 4 minutes or so. I'm gonna get started like in the next couple minutes. So just be prepared, especially if you're on YouTube. You'll be moved over to the other one. If you're not, just check out the Captain Staple podcast YouTube. Just Google that if you haven't already a chance to, and subscribe there.